Next Minute Live. My name is Lionel Miranda, and tonight on Warhammer Wednesdays, we got Kharadron Overlords versus Maggotkin Nurgle. Now, unlike the majority of our fights that we do here on the channel, these guys are buddies, and they already knew who each other was playing. So what they decided to do instead is do a little bit of an experiment, is the idea. So we're playing some unusual lists. I know we're typically a competitive channel, but there's nothing wrong with experimenting and trying things out for fun, as because it's also fun just to see what things are like. And the one thing that the Kharadron player is testing out today is our love, and I say our because I also own Kharadron Overlords, is the concept of lots and lots of Arkanauts. So we're going to see 20 Arkanauts, so 40 Arkanauts, two groups of 20, and also two big boats, two Ironclads in the list as well, with some trimmings. Now, he is playing in the formation called veteran ground troops, and basically what that means is it basically buffs Arkanauts. If they are not placed, enemy attacks suffer a -1 to their rend. So that's pretty cool. Makes these guys a lot more durable than it sounds. Now, again, it's placed, not moved, placed. So the boats would typically lift them, right? And then you place around the boat wholly within 6 inches. That's what they do. If you've not seen that, you're about to see that in the next little bit. So if these guys just move around, they reduce rend coming at them. And they got a nice, really basic, if I'm not mistaken, a 4+, a good amount of wounds. They can rally. They got some really cool rules when you charge them. They could actually shoot at you on that charge step. They could kick out some decent damage. I am looking forward to seeing what this looks like. The new season, rumor has it, although some spoilers already hit the internet and I have not looked at it, but rumor has it that obscuring, you're not going to be able to obscure objectives. I don't know whether that's the case. Maybe you fine folk already know. If you do, you know, shout at your boy in the comments. I'd love to know any confirmation. Again, there are some rumored stuff out there, some leaks already on the interwebs. I have not seen it yet. So if you know, well, let this guy know. On the other side, we got my other favorite army, which is Maggotkin of Nurgle. Love Maggotkin. Adore the aesthetic. I know it's not for everyone. So the big test here is testing out the Cogfort in Maggotkin. So the concept of adding the dimension of ranged to an army that doesn't have it. But the downside is, of course, the army doesn't look at the Cogfort, meaning it's not a Maggotkin model, so no buffs work on the Cogfort. It is isolated. Is that too much? I mean, this Cogfort's tipping the scales at 470 points. That is an awfully big chunk of an army. And he was unapologetic because he also threw in Glotkin. By the way, you guys are more than welcome to check out the details of this list in the description of the stream. If it's not there, just refresh your screen. I promise it will be there. And then you can kind of rip through it all to your heart's content. The battle plan for today is life cycle. If you haven't quite figured it out, that's that donut you see on the screen right now. The shaded areas are the deployment zones, and each player has to be 9 inches away from the enemy deployment zone. So where they meet up at the ends of the donut, they got to be 9 inches away from those spots. The twist on this mission is start a second battle round, pick either Oakenbrow or the Gnarl route, and the Oakenbrow would be the objective to your left of your screen, and then Gnarl route would be the one on the right of your screen, to be the primary objective. At the start of each subsequent battle round, the next objective in the cycle becomes primary, and so forth. If that wasn't clear, basically you pick the underdog picks the objective to their left or their right, and that now becomes the hot potato. And then every round after the second, the thing moves in a clockwise motion. By becoming, and then the next one becomes the primary objective. When you control the primary objective, and the objective's close to that primary objective, you score more points. That's basically the twist of this whole entire thing. But the underdog kind of decides how the cycle is going to begin is basically it. And there's a little bit of skill involved in figuring that out. Generally speaking, do you want to score it early, or do you want it going through the cycle? So yeah, maybe the enemy scores it, but the game more or less ends on your half of the board, so to speak. And speaking of scoring, let's talk about it. You score 4 victory points if you control at least one objective, 2 victory points if you control more objectives than your opponent, and then if you control the hot potato, in the first round, all right, so the cycle hasn't started in the first round, but in the first round only, if you control your home objective, you actually don't need to control your home objective. You just need to control both the objectives in the middle of the board. If you control both objectives in the middle of the board, you score yourself 4 points, but only in the first round. After that, you have to try and hunt after the primary. And then when you do control that primary, you score yourself a bonus 2 points. And then if you control objectives to the left or right of that primary, you score another point. Hopefully that was clear as mud. All right. I want to welcome Brandon Bouchard to the chat. My favorite chaos god, but the ancestor gods are kin, so let's go Sons of Grundy. I guess so. My wife thought I was watching SpongeBob because of the intro. That's hilarious. I could be a SpongeBob. I mean, I've been compared to worse, I think. Yeah, well, okay, so you're excited about a Nurgle cogfort. This isn't quite a Nurgle cogfort. This is a bare gray plastic cogfort that the guys are kind of experimenting, having fun. So it's not really thematic at the moment. He's just trying to figure out whether it's worth smashing that thing and really going ham on it. So he just wants to try it out. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to watch today. We're going to watch cool guys doing cool things. So that's good. And then Sigmar's strategy. The cool thing with the shooting fort is you can make stuff not be able to be yes. And one of the wonderful things you could do with that fort exactly is make a unit of 20 plague bearers in front of it unable to be shot at, so you have to commit going into the melee. And now if they're on an objective, they'll be -1 to hit, and if you cast a spell on them, they could be -1 to wound and not be shot at. That sounds pretty cool. Is it perfect? Well, I guess we're about to find out, but it's something. Like I said, it is an awful lot of points that does not synergize with the rest of the army. All right, it looks like the guys are more or less ready to rock and roll. And with all that happening and all my yammering happening, let's just get to the tables and hear what these boys got to say.
If you just drop it in a place, it should click on.
Yeah, I just want to see if...
Boom. Good enough for now. I'll line it up better later.
Yep. Just grab... I need a tape measure. Where's my tape measure?
When do you do its abilities? Is it hero phase?
For what?
For its buff it can give.
Hero face.
Yeah.
This. 12. Yep, cool. That is my employment. Go ahead. Do your...
Okay, let me just take a look at things, and I'll decide what's scouting where. So there's no going away from this. See, what I should have done is put my hero here to try to scare this.
Yeah.
Nah, from facing shooting power like that. And I really should have just left this hero in range and not cared about the plague progenitor to get the run and shoot. Now. Line me up to the front of your thing.
All right, we are already seeing the advantage of the tower. So the Kharadron player is all of a sudden now super worried about the range because it could get reach out and touched at 24 inches with the main gun, 18 inches with the belly gun, so to speak. And it's already kind of putting him in a twist on whether he wants to go first or second. What he's basically doing is he's measuring to see whether or not he can just give the Maggotkin player first turn and what he can hit.
Buff stuff up. If I'm not killing something, I just hate for you to obscure more stuff. I guess you're not in a place of power either. Okay. So this has a 30-inch threat range. So I'll scout these up. Glockin has moved 6, right?
Yes.
I'm just putting these guys just outside of 3 here.
Yep.
If the 4 stops spinning on me. Okay. And then these guys will creep up also. I wonder if I could get them. Can't really obscure them.
Oh crap. Sorry, I forgot something.
What?
I forgot to put these down. Sorry. Sorry guys, I forgot to do this. There you go. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Sorry about that.
Okay. The Admiral can move also, but it doesn't really matter. So, your Plague Progenitor stuff?
Yep.
Or any deployment phase stuff.
Yep. Gonna use the this token to be.
Yeah, just tell me who you want it on.
Sure. I'm gonna put it on these guys because it's easier.
Yeah.
Now, what he's doing right now is he's executing his formation, which is Taliban. He picks a unit. Then he would roll a dice. As long as it's equal to or greater than the wounds on that unit, that becomes the progenitor. And then it also becomes diseased. From this point onward, it can never shake being the progenitor. And if he spreads disease from a progenitor, the units around that unit take extra mortal wounds. Because it is diseased right off the bat, it acts as a vector to spread disease to the other army. So now Kharadron Overlords have to be a bit more careful on how they deploy around that unit. Not a bad target. He just really wanted to make sure. Like, the boats are so hard to target. So obviously things with really a large amount of wounds cannot be affected if it by what I said. But there is a chance if it rolls a 5 or a 6 on a die, regardless of how many wounds you become diseased. So if the Nurgle player wanted to take a risk a risk, air quotes, risk. He could go for something rather large and see if he could disease it. But regardless, whether it's diseased or not, it is always the progenitor. So if at any point it becomes diseased, when you do spread from that thing, it does more mortal wounds.
No.
Cool.
And I'm gonna mark these guys as red for here. They can't be target. Oh wait,
That
sorry.
doesn't work.
Sorry. I'm gonna put it for here, so they can't be marked to be target by shooting
From the cog fort.
from the cog fort.
Yeah, sounds good. Is that for the turn, or is that till your next hero phase?
It's into my next hero phase.
Okay, cool. So, like, if I say at some point I double, you wouldn't get to switch it in between, is what I'm saying.
It says every hero phase.
Was it yours or every? Because it makes a big difference for that.
Oh wait, only my hero phase.
Yeah,
Never mind.
so-
Sorry.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Yes,
So you
it's
can't
only
even
in
do it
my
right
hero
now.
phase that works.
Perfect.
In your hero phase, yep. Sorry. Sorry guys, I haven't been playing with the Cogford before, so this is new to me.
Yeah, no worries.
Yep.
I just wanted to know because, like,
So it looks like the Kharadron Overlords is taking first turn, and why would he do that? Simply because when Maggotkin get a turn and they get their buffs off, they're just really, really difficult to move. And to be honest, I think KO kind of mitigate the priority roll well enough with their -1 to hit around the infantry and such. Oh, geez, hopefully he's remembering that those little Arkanauts right beside him are the progenitor when he used that boat.
the boat just a touch, just to keep us out of 3 as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. Go ahead.
Because these guys move so pitifully.
Yeah, hopefully he takes that into consideration while he's moving. He's not forgetting because, oh man, when you forget about Taliban, it really comes and bites you on the butt. And holy cow, are KO susceptible to disease. They do not like the common cold. All right, so Die Brandon, Rogue Fort does seem interesting, especially when given how slow Nurgle is and the fact that it adds that dimension of shooting. You're absolutely correct. And then 054 saying he's been really, really enjoying these Wednesday night streams and is asking for when we're going to do 11th edition content. Well, we are definitely going to be doing that. I am so amped over the new 11th edition 40K. I love 10th, and 11th is just launching it into the stratosphere. I am not saying by any stretch of the imagination that the game is perfect or will be perfect on launch, so don't come at me on that. But I really truly believe that the design team did an absolutely incredible, stellar job. In fact, we're going to be talking about it this coming Friday. If you want to tag along for some insights on the 11th. And we're also going to be talking about the league we're launching in the store. So there is definitely 11th edition comment on route. I just wanted to be prepared. I have the terrain. I'm getting terrain all kind of done up for it as well, because now we get to use pretty terrain, and pretty terrain that's still useful is the kind of stuff that I love doing. So it'll be fancier elves, possibly cooler buildings, maybe some orc stuff, because we had a whole bunch of orc stuff. Now I just need to get more of it done and completed. So really looking forward to doing 11th edition content. We definitely are all in on that.
Weapon guys in range.
You want to take down my big boy.
So, might not have to go the whole way. You don't really have anywhere to go back there. You know what I mean? So. And then, these are, I'm going to have to run these.
Yep.
So I want to stay in the boat's bubble.
Yep.
So they can go 8. That's what I want. Just to see what I'm working with there. Probably don't even have to go all the way up.
So overall, I'm really digging what Paul is doing. I like the pushing up on the objectives, taking advantage of that first turn to score those big points, and apply a lot of pressure to the Maggotkin player. Like, he now has to do something, because right off the bat, Paul's going to score 10 points on the primary. His other battle tactics are Intercept and Master. So Intercept is often called the Treasure's battle tactic. So there are 3 units on the other side that I'll see if I could go and scout out and identify which 3 units are the treasure targets. But if he kills any one of those 3 units, Paul will score 5 points. But he has to be very wary about doubling, because when he does so, his opponent gets to remove one of those treasures. And then Massive Pass, the first one unlocks with killing any hero.
Yeah.
He can only teleport the boat. Is it one per
unit.
time?
Oh yeah, I got to pick a flagship also.
Yeah,
For
go
my.
ahead.
It's just gonna be this one. +2 move.
Yep. That's fine.
Gives me flexibility.
Yep.
There's definitely a better choice here. But I put 5 upward against shooting,
Yep.
so you just shoot this one. So what's the difference, right?
Yeah.
Which one are the treasures?
Oh, good call. This happens too frequently. There you go, buddy. Well, I won't be scoring them on the first turn because he knows what's up now. That's okay, though. Poxbringer?
Actually, you know what, Pockbringer?
I was really just that confident I don't need those 15 points. Is all.
So currently right now you have a treasure on the Cogfort,
Yep.
Lock-in,
Yep.
and the Poxbury.
Yep.
Got it.
Cool. Good call. Good call. Okay, now I think we will do the teleport, because why wouldn't I? So I get 15-inch range on these. So if I actually, what I need to see is if I can even get close enough to shoot that. Oh, okay. Gosh, okay. I'll have to watch there too. Do you have a 9 you can stick in front of your plague bears? Thanks, buddy. I could almost just try and maybe just lock you in your zone more than anything, but I'm gonna pull this one.
And what's the range of their shooting?
15.
15.
I gotta come around and check, but I think I'm in a good spot. Yeah, just in on bow.
This one might need to be moved back a little bit.
I wanna get a little breathing room for this too. Just kind of stuck. He needs to come up that millimeter. The other one's okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, just try not to scratch it on this rock. I think that gets it. Oh, look good?
Yes.
Cool. And that guy's even closer.
Yep.
Okay, and then I just gotta drop the Navigator in with them. And he just goes wholly within 6 of the thing he teleported. Actually, I know I have one. There we go.
Interesting stuff. So the tower, the cog fort's already doing its job, that's for sure. It is attracting every gun. Lots of respect is being paid to it, and because of that, it just looks like it's going to be absorbing a lot of the shooting that is coming off this KO army, which does mean a lot of those units are going to be moving around with almost impunity. Now, the big guns are going to be going into the cog fort, but there's little 18-inch guns off of the both ironclads that are probably going to aim to light up that plague bearer unit that they can shoot at. And the plague bearer unit I'm referring to, of course, is this one, that one right there, because that unit over there cannot be shot at because of the cog fort, and these guys, these plague goats, cannot be shot at because they are obscured. So it would seem that the plague bearers are the most convenient target. Because they started the game on that objective, though, they are going to be -1 to hit.
You gotta take mortals. And the last one, so 14 again. Actually gonna bring this one up to here. Just stage it up there. And that will be movement phase for me.
Spending a CP to redeploy this, so those guys don't get to shoot. 2 inches, good.
So like once you redeploy, you're not covering fire with it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I mean, you rolled the dice, but I would let it go because if you want to change your mind, it's up to you. It's if you planned on.
Yeah, just.
You may not have planned it. It's up to you.
Yeah, I just don't want the extra shots. That's fine. Be right here.
Cool.
Cool. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's see if that moved you into a different gun instead. No. Okay. Let's see here. So these guys ran. Let's check what I can actually hit with these now. 15. Jeez, you just got out there.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I spin you guys. I don't know if it's this mat, but everything's sliding so easily.
Yeah.
Slick. Okay. Well, we'll start with this. Ironclad right here. This is the flagship with +2.
Okay.
Yeah. Just go with that, okay?
Okay, flagship. Okay.
And I meant to put it on the one with him.
Yep.
+2 move. It doesn't impact anything I did so far. He'll give all of its buffs.
Okay.
The 2 Admiral-based buffs.
I'm gonna do all of the. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm going to all-out attack.
Yep.
I'm going to put the 18-inch gun into your wretches.
Yep.
And the 24 into the cog fort.
Okay. The cogford one is gonna go all out defense.
Sure thing.
I'll remind you,
So have.
unless that changed and while I was blabbing, you made that not shoot.
No, it was only his hero phase.
Only-
We thought it was both. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
only.
All right, so that can be shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. They can get shot at.
If I was bad.
Yeah. It says here
It's
in
on your hero
phase,
Yeah,
so
rather
it's
than
like
both.
what.
Makes sense. That would be pretty bonkers, actually.
Yeah, because then you could constantly shift it around. It'd be real
that'd
trouble.
Ooh, that would really make it spicy.
Yeah.
It's not that spicy, folks.
No.
No.
Because otherwise, like, you'd screw up double turns
But I
a
think
lot. And
I
stuff
think in
like
the
that.
city ones, it's in every hero phase.
They have different abilities, though.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it had
they don't
different
have that.
abilities.
Yeah.
No.
It works a little different. You can't
It
just
works a
hide
lot
a
different.
All
unit.
right, so this thing's firing?
Yeah, it's going all-out attack. So we'll start with the 3 damage on the cog fort. Because I get 1 reroll, so
Yep.
obviously
Okay.
on that
Yep.
profile. 3s. Get a reroll. Okay, 2 misses. 2s to wound. So 3 at Ren 2.
3 at round 2, so you said 3 at round 2?
Did you defense?
Yeah, I did. Oh, I should have 1 CP left.
Yeah.
3 round 2.
So 4 up.
So 4 up. So fail 2.
Yep, so that'll be 6 damage.
6 damage.
The 2 damage into the wretches. 5 hits. These wound on 3+. 3 round 1.
3 at round 1. And I believe there's 6 up.
Can't remember what those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here, 6 up. But you have your 6 up board.
Yep. 6.
So that's 6 damage. 'Cause
6
there's
damage?
3 of them.
Yep. So 2.
So you take 5.
5.
Ah, I screwed myself over already. Oh man. Look what I've done already, possibly. Oh no, I'm still good. So we're gonna shoot these immediately.
Yep.
Before I make things worse for myself. So just the 4 heavy weapons into the pox wretches.
And now they have the 5 up board. Because the
Well, that was gonna happen one way or the other.
Yeah.
I thought I outranged myself. These are 4s.
Yep.
And 3s. 1 round 1.
1 and round 1.
2 damage.
2 damage.
Yeah.
So these are the wards. Killed 1.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the 2 gunhaulers into them.
These ones?
Yeah, same
Yep.
same little
Okay.
dudes. So these are 4s and 3s. 2 rend 2, which will be 6 damage.
6 damage. Here's the ward. Another 5.
Okay, and then the boats move d6 after they shoot. For 6. Oh, geez, do I just go in and charge you? Let me take a look at things here. I think that's what I actually do here. If I rolled low, I was going backwards. If I'm rolling big, I can go in, do some wounds, power through. I move this one first.
So these little tugboats have a really cool rule, and he's doing it right now. After shooting, they're able to do a little redeploy move, and he's choosing to redeploy forward so that basically he makes the charge that much easier to execute. Love these little guys. I think 2 is about the right number if you're going to take any at all, because I believe they squad in 2, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So neat, neat, neat.
Into the plague bears.
Yep, -1 on hit.
True enough, yeah. That's okay. Shoot. Let's see, if I reach the wretches, then I don't want to just leave. Because I could pop those with mortal wounds, you know what I mean? But at the -1, yeah, I'll just shoot the wretches with it
Okay.
then. Okay, so into the cog fort.
Yep.
These are on 4s.
Yeah.
2s. 2 -2.
So this would be 4 up. Oh no,
5
it's
up, because you defense
Yeah,
last time.
No, yeah. You said 3, right? 3.
I think so. Yeah.
So take
3 damage.
3 damage.
And then into the, what do we say, the wretches, right? Yeah. So 4s, 1 hit. 2 damage into the wretches.
Okay.
You got what?
Oh, yeah. 2 damage?
Yeah, 2 damage.
5 up? No.
Just as I suspected. Now there's just one goofy guy to deal with there. I shouldn't have shot them. But that's all my shooting.
Okay. Got no shooting. Go ahead.
Okay. So charges, just those Gunhauler, the Gunhauler unit. 5. Give me a sec here. Because they have the battering ram. I'm tempted to roll for a bigger charge, but we know that's not a good idea. I think I just take the 5 and try and get rid of the wretch with it. Hopefully. That's got to be in combat with it. So. Seeing as I just got to be in combat with it, we'll just go like that. Now I'll roll my 5 dice. So just 4 ups for mortals.
Yep.
2 mortals.
On the plague bears?
No, the wretch.
Oh, there?
I want to get rid of them.
Okay. Save them?
Crap. Now I have to attack this guy. Like, I don't want to leave him, right?
Yep.
Next thing I know, you're rallying and stuff. So Paladins.
These are the
Don't worry about it. I'm going to try and get rid of the guy.
Okay.
So the Plague Bearers will be my Paladin target.
Yep.
So he's just going to go sideways till I'm maxed on this guy, basically.
Yep.
I'm really torn here. I need that guy gone. Is Power Through bad D3 mortal wounds or good? Is Power Through bad or good D3 mortal wounds?
Just good D3.
And then you roll a 5 after and I get burned. You know what I mean? Okay, so what we're going to do, 1 boat, wretch. 1 boat thing. So this is the wretch.
Yep.
0 hits.
And -1 on hit on when you target the.
So 3 hits here. I rolled good. 2 rend 1.
Go through.
Let me double check it, but I'm fairly certain this variant has D3 damage. Yeah, that's 3, right? Or 2, sorry.
2.
I had 3 hits, 2 went through. 3 damage on the Plague Bears.
3 damage. Okay. These are the wards. And failed all 3. So.
That's just not where I need it, though. I want that one guy dead. And then we're going to power through off the wretch.
Off the wretch? Okay.
So D3.
Yep.
For 3?
3?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, do your thing.
You know, just go with impunity.
I don't know what's going on this match. We're both proud of him. He didn't deploy half of his army, and I'm not letting him use the other half.
You get to attack okay?
Oh, yeah.
Get in there. Don't let him bully you like that.
But keep in mind, that guy will be
I like the assumptive
cooked.
sail, though. You do nothing, we move on.
Well, you know, he didn't want to use half his army, and we're good, we're good. That's the wretch into me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And now.
It's a good thing these guys are buddies. That's that's too funny. I think they're both focusing really hard on the new stuff that they're playing with. And Kev is, I think, a little nervous being on stream. So be very, very kind to him. He's a sweet, sweet guy. And he wanted to be on, but at the same time, he got a little nervous about being on. You know, it all affects people differently. Hopefully, you're all having a great evening. There's definitely enough of you watching the channel that maybe one of you might be new. And if you're new to the channel, welcome to us. We are a little teeny tiny streaming channel located in Canada and in the fantastic province that is Ontario, in the magnificent city that is Mississauga. What we do is we stream games. We try to stream games twice a week. As it stands right now, it's been about once a week as we prepare for 11th edition 40K. But we, not much necessarily is happening with AoS right now. Really looking forward to the new GHB. Spoilers are starting to land on the interwebs, so I'm super looking forward to that. If you just like content with commentary, well, you found the right channel, and that's just us. That's us. So we'll shortcut that. If you want to be sticking around or be invited back, hit the buttons that pretend to be buttons, and yeah, subscribe. Maybe flash the thumbs up, and possibly even hype. That's apparently a thing too. So if you could do all those wonderful things, we super appreciate it. If for all of you that have already done so, man, we love you all, and hopefully we enjoy this wonderful game. I gotta say, I'm kind of digging the impact psychologically on the opponent that the Cog Fort provides. So far, that's my takeaway. This is only round 1, so not exactly an enormous amount of insight here. It hasn't really flexed its muscles yet. I want to welcome King Richard the German to the chat. He's driving to Sudbury, town north of us, very north of us. Happy to have this in the background. Well, drive safe, my man. And then Megate Mind just printed 6 more bikers ready for my Votan. Rocket Stone to my KO brother. Absolutely. Votan are looking super good. Super good. Man. Too many fantastic armies. Literally the hardest thing to pick is an army for any miniature game.
Yeah, I'll just take the 2 the unbind so that I have 2.
Yep.
So I don't want to give you obscuring.
So I'm going to rally for here. I already spent my last CP.
Yeah, sounds good. I got you.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 of them.
2.
That's bad. You can come around and actually roll in the box.
Okay. And from the Cog Fort, I'm gonna make these guys cannot be targeted by shooting.
That'll make that rough to get rid of.
Yeah. Now, here I'm gonna cast a Fleshy Abundance, -1 to Rune.
From the Shaman?
Shaman, yeah. Shaman. Nope, failed. Next would be Fleshy Abundance on Glauclin, on himself.
From him, yeah.
Yep, Fleshy Abundance.
You don't have any
7.
bonuses right now, right?
Nope.
So I'll use Sunbind from the Navigator?
Yep.
Then? Stop it.
Okay. And now the Poxbringer is going to do -2 Rune on the Plague Bears.
Now, if it was me, and I haven't played in a bit, due to the Glocken, he's both a treasure.
Yeah, I know.
And just easier for me to get 5
I'm gonna
if
put
you
it on.
want, that's what I would do.
Yeah, I was planning to do that.
I'm not gonna. This early in the game, I'm not probably not dumping a whole army into Plague Bears, but I would in the Glocken if you got a position.
I'm gonna put from the Poxbringer -2 Rune onto Glauclin.
And that's a fail.
Failed.
Before we go too far.
Yep.
Because this can move every movement phase, right?
Yeah, I forgot to do it on your turn. But
Yeah,
that's my
now
fault.
if you want to slide this way, because you would have been blocked by these guys.
Yeah.
But he won't get out of here this turn unless you do it.
Yeah.
So come on an angle though, so you give a gap for him. And that'll be from my movement phase. It doesn't really mess with anything, but now you can actually get out.
Again, if you're just joining us right now, these guys are buddies. So not exactly the typical competitive game that we put on the channel, but the guys honestly just wanted to play with each other, and how can I possibly say no to that? And they are experimenting with lists, so they're being super nice. Obviously, a bunch of information's already been seen, and Kevin's opponent, which is one of his closest friends, is allowing him to be able to, well, just to be able to maneuver due to positioning and everything else.
Anything I can do.
Yep. Oh boy. Okay. Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah.
I do have one more.
Yeah, do it up. You got prayers.
Prayers, yeah. This will happen if you don't play so long. I'm gonna add the movement buff for here.
Yeah.
6, got it.
Cool.
Gonna give it +2 movement.
That gives an extra effect, doesn't it? Does that give
Yeah, it allows me to retreat, but it's
not applicable here.
not applicable. So I put it here. Now my hero phase done. Now I'm just gonna move. So this move 6.
Just in case you need.
Move 6 here. Whoop, sorry.
Oh, interesting. He's actually trying to execute a charge. That's a pretty big distance. That's easily 6 or 7 inches between those units. Even a terrible redeploy of 1 inch would skew the odds of him making that charge. Personally, I would have rathered him dump an auto run and just get the Plague Bearers on that objective and scoop it up for control. And then just be within 7 of a bunch of different targets, because Maggotkin had the ability to use themselves as a vector for disease, meaning spread disease from themselves to targets that are within 7 inches. It's not multiple targets, you have to pick one. And it's not automatic. It's only on a 4+, I believe, a coin flip. But if they do that, I mean, it allows them to do that. It allows that to be a possibility. And I think that would have been a better play in this case. Also, not a massive fan of the goats being chosen as the target for not shooting, because they already have that benefit while being in that bunker that is the forest. And of course, what that actually means is he's possibly thinking of charging across the field, which is fair enough, but pretty sure those goats are going to outstrip that Cogfort ability of no shooting anyway, because to be able to maintain that no shooting, they have to be within 12 inches of the Cogfort. So it's first, you have to be wholly within 12 to get chosen, and then to maintain it, that ability, you have to be wholly within 12 of the Cogfort. So unless he's planning on also running the Cogfort, I'm pretty sure once those Pestigores move and then charge, they'll be well out of range of the Cogfort, because I don't know if we're going to see the Cogfort run. Highly doubt it. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to shoot it. If he just moves and shoots, that Cogfort moves 6 inches, it'll keep up for now until they execute a charge, is basically what I'm trying to say. And that'll be that. So to leverage the disease, you really kind of have to think of way ahead. So I would have loved to, again, auto run the Plague Bearers on the right hand of your screen to get on that objective. To 1, scoop up that objective, 2, or at least threaten to scoop it up in any case, and 2, potentially spread disease to a target that's within 7 inches, either the boat, which would be massive, or those Arkanauts, and start turning them into piles of compost. And as for the Cogfort ability on those goats, he didn't really have much choice anyway, so putting it on the goats, hey, heck, why not? If the goats miss a charge, the benefit of what he just did is that if it misses a charge, as long as the Cogfort ends up wholly within 12 of the goats, or the goats are wholly within 12 of the Cogfort, if he misses a charge, he still will not be able to be shot, so that's the bonus of what he did.
Movement of 6. Here. Be right here. There. Okay.
I think it's 25 wounds, right?
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay.
Let me just double check. Oh yeah, 25. Yeah.
Okay.
And now my 3 for shears. Just move it right here.
Just double check you got leave
Yeah.
room for your
Yeah.
Glocken. Looks wide enough to
Yeah.
me though.
I'm gonna run. Sorry, I gotta run him.
Yeah.
Move this out of the way. I'm gonna run Glaucon. 4.
What'd you
So
get?
10.
Oh, okay.
10. It's just gonna be right here. And I can't be unleash hell or covering fire from, because I have to be the closest model. So this would be the closest model. This would be the closest model to shooting. They can't be target. So here.
Now, you've moved too far. It's not
10.
significant. Yeah, I know, but you didn't measure anything, right? But was he past this wall? No, right? So you got to move over 5 to clear the wall, and then you've moved more than 5 forward after. It's not much, right?
Yeah.
You probably got an extra close to an inch.
Yeah. Yeah.
From here, you can get as far as. Yeah, you're pretty spot on. Because these are. No, you get a little more. Because these are 5-inch base. So you would have had to go 5 out and 5 straight. Look good? Mm-hmm. Cool.
That'd be it for my movement.
Yeah, okay. Let's see here. Obviously, there'll be a cover fire somewhere, but. Just let me check. Do the Pestigors have rend, or there no rend?
They have Ren.
Rend 1, right?
Yep, Ren 1.
Okay, let me check something.
They actually have conditional rend of 1. As long as they are not within their territory, they can they get an extra rend. So what does that mean? It means once they get into neutral territory, and I'm just going to drop this on your screen right there. See that? And when they're in neutral territory, they'll have 1 rend. When they're in enemy territory, they'll have 1 rend. But they need to be wholly outside of it to do that.
I think I just take the charge. And this thing lasts till your next hero phase?
Yeah.
Yeah, so not being in combat's not much value.
So these guys have a conditional 1 rend.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it's the territory one.
Right.
Yeah, it's the territory.
So they have to be, if I'm not mistaken, it has to be wholly outside of your territory.
Yep.
Or is it in his? I think it's in. Will they stay in their own?
I can't be in enemy territory.
No. As long as you're not wholly within your territory.
Is it? Let me just double check. I want to run if.
You have to be.
Not in enemy.
And
so you could be
not
no
in-
man.
not in enemy, okay,
You just
so
can't cross the
this-
center line,
Yeah.
basically.
But you could be here.
Yep.
Ah, so
Sorry, I apologize.
if I redeploy, I'm also ignoring a rend technically, potentially, and potentially missing the charge.
Yeah.
So we'll redeploy these. Because I have 2 command points, right? Yeah, I have 2 left.
Yep.
I'll redeploy those, and then I'll cover and fire afterwards.
Yep.
Okay, boom. 1. Okay. That's why I wasn't going to do it.
All right, eventually got there. I mean, I was wrong initially when I was doing it, but I knew it wasn't an automatic rend. So it was. They do not have a rend in enemy territory. I apologize. So they have it in their own and they have it in neutral, but not in enemy. There you go. I know it wasn't just a natural rend right off the bat. and I didn't want him making a decision based on that. Now, you'll see me pop in and out of this game a ton. This is because it's a Wednesday night. We don't typically do that for our streaming when we're streaming, well, tournaments. That is a different kettle of fish entirely. But when we're doing these streams, I have a tendency to interact a heck of a lot more with the players, and they have a tendency to interact a heck of a lot more with me. So why? Well, because this is, although competitive, there's a lot of testing that happens, and this is one of it, right? So there you go.
Yeah, I didn't really gain much of anything there.
Okay.
And burned myself a little bit. Go ahead for shooting.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, that did not work out. Although you will have to watch where you go.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot in. The question is, do I want to use it on that or onto here? They're popping damage.
I might have actually got out of your 12-inch gun. Yeah, I think I saved myself that grief, so it wasn't so bad.
Yeah.
So you only have one gun.
Yeah. He's gonna shoot into here.
Sure.
Four attacks.
And they're Ren 2 also, right?
Yeah, Ren 2, 4 damage.
Okay, I'll take my chance with it.
Hitting on 4s and ruining on 2s. 4s. 2s. 2 at Ren 2.
Cool, 4 up. Fair one.
4 damage.
Cool.
And that's it for my shooting.
Okay, so covering fire. Let me just confirm if this is actually closer. It might be the Plague Bearers, actually, which might make me choose what boat differently. Close to 16. These are close. I think they're actually closer, unfortunately.
Yep.
I mean, it's not a waste.
Yeah.
It's just not what I want. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it anyway, because I might as well shoot them where it's -1 no matter what.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'll start with the 3 damage.
Into Plague Bearer?
Yeah, so it's from that far Ironclad over.
Yep, -1 on hit.
Yep, well, it's covered.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
if I wait,
Yeah.
I'm getting penalized, whereas now it's no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the maximum amount of negatives you could experience to modify an attack is a net of -1. Currently, there is actually -2 in effect. -1 from the Plague Bearer's own ability of while it's on an objective they control, they're -1 to hit. And then a further -1 from covering fire. But the net result is only -1. So basically what he's saying is, this is the moment where I could just shoot, and it is what it is. I'm not suffering any more negatives than I'm already experiencing. So far, I'm kind of digging the fact that the Cog Fort is kind of allowing the Pestigors to stage. He might not even throw a charge at this point. That is actually a possibility as well. Interesting. So by declaring the goats unable to be shot, he's now basically saying, well, the only way you're going to deal with me now is if you come at me, bro. That's nifty. So yeah, even if he fails this, he's protected. That's what the Cog Fort gave the Pestigor unit. And a little bit to do a little splash damage. And occasionally maybe he hits really super well and does something even more serious. But right now, the Cog Fort's just protecting those guys. Interesting.
That's 8. Let me see. Yep.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hold on a sec.
Yeah.
Make this better on yourself. No, wait. They're like that.
Yep.
Get them out of the trip.
Okay.
Because you're losing out on half the squad going forward.
Okay.
All right, as he does that move, and apparently he executed the charge really, really well, so that's pretty cool. I got Nick G in the chat saying, where is Sudbury? Well, everything in Canada is measured by time instead of kilometers or freedom miles, as our friends down south like to use. And the main reason why is everything's far. So Sudbury is about 4-hour drive north of where we're at currently right now in the Mississauga. So 4 hours north, and it is like, can I say even midway through the province of Ontario? Not really. The province is so flippin' big. It's up there. I got family. My wife's from Sudbury, and yeah, my in-laws are all from there. Bit cold, that's for sure. They experience everything a little bit earlier, like winter and fall, because they're so much more north. But yeah, there you go. The Big Nickel, as they call it. That's where a meteor landed or dropped from the heavens like thousands of years ago. From that point onward, we just been mining ore out of a crater.
He's obscured.
Yeah.
Or that's ruins. He's not obscured.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh well. That's my fault.
Not much you could have done.
Yeah. Okay. And now these guys here, church
Yeah, you're a 6.
6. Pestigore 6. Do I really want to? Yeah.
Oh, you got it on the dot.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
take
so I
it.
measured 6 to this guy that's slightly
Yeah.
in front, basically.
And just Connell line it like this.
Yeah.
That was behind. Boom.
Seeing some mistakes I'm making already.
All right, so he executed the charge on the left-hand side. The Pestigores have closed in. I think right now Kev is not really caring about the rend, meaning he understands that he'll be in enemy territory anyway. So he's just going to try to swamp as many places as possible. And that is a thing that Maggotkin will have a tendency to do. The main reason why is they really lean quite heavy on the disease mechanic, of which we're about to witness at the end of this turn. Basically, the Maggotkin player is going to pick a unit that is within combat range and automatically give them 1 disease point. Now, this is the charge right here, right now. I imagine we're probably going to see the Pestigores pile in, and the target I would nail would be that boat. I would definitely try to put disease on that boat and get them kind of get that crew all nice and sick.
So I'm going to react with these guys, the 3 up to shoot.
Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
So I got 4 heavy weapons.
Oh wait, you won't be able to.
Oh, absolutely. Can't be targeted by shooting attacks.
Yep.
Well, that's wild. Okay.
Yep.
And I even rolled the 3.
Yep.
Well then, that's that. I don't have anything else for charge phase.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, so at the beginning of the hero, and we can look this up. Obviously, we're all kind of learning together.
Yeah.
This guy picks a unit wholly within 12 to make it not shoot.
Yeah.
But that effect only continues to happen while this unit is wholly within 12 of that.
Oh, no way.
So double check that, and then we should
Hold
see.
on.
And see if you could position it so if you could get it.
Hold on. Pick a.
Yeah, I see what, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
It was a good play. Let's see if you can manage somehow. No, I'm 13 away, so you can't even do
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
half
Go
inch
shoot.
away.
Yeah.
If you were that close, it would work,
Yeah.
but it's literally right at 13. So again, the redeploy saved me, even though it was a
So what was
pitiful one.
cool about using the cog for it, I was kind of saying that in the stream, is if he had failed the charge, this still would have been
Be
protected.
safe, yeah.
Yeah.
So this kind of allows units to kind of roll
That's true.
forward
It's
if they
insurance.
fail a charge, and like I still can't be shot
Yeah.
unless you want to come at me.
Yeah.
And that was kind of cool.
That's true.
Yeah.
Good
That was kinda
insurance
neat.
policy.
Yeah.
That was kind of neat. And are you sure that you can't position this? Like if it's not. So if this is.
I can move them.
I'm at
Oh,
13, so
no,
you can't do the
can't.
half-inch
You can't,
tag.
buddy.
Yeah, it's
You
so
can't be
close.
within a half inch and be within.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're
It's
just
fine.
gonna have
It's
to
fine.
suffer.
The 1-inch redeploy kept it.
Look at
Kept it going.
Oh well.
Yeah, that was the difference.
Yeah. Well, that's something.
Now, what I'll say too is don't cross this line if possible.
Yeah.
I don't think you can even do it
I.
while tagging.
Yeah.
Hold on. We're going to give it to you.
Okay.
Whether it is or not, that's a half-inch charge.
Yeah.
The line is, just don't pile these 3 guys.
Yep.
Unless you want to lose your rend.
Yeah.
Because then you won't cross. But over here is safe because on this side of the token is neutral. So you're not going in my zone.
You already know this, but I guess to remind you, one of the guys on the stream brought it up, is that the Arkanauts shooting happens in the combat stage.
No, that's outdated.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it
That's the battle tone, but they FAQ'd it
they executed to
like
be
last
at the
fall or
charge?
something. Yeah, because if they left it in combat, you couldn't fight after because it's 2 cores. So they moved it. Yeah. Yeah, it was wonky when it came out.
Pick one.
Nice.
But he is right at rules of printing.
At
Whoever
the
pointed it.
time when
At print, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, so basically, from the center of the symbol over, don't cross the line. But
All right, so much learning happening. All right, Megan, did you hear that? Did you overhear that? He's basically saying that it was actually changed in a FAQ or adjusted in the rules from the book, so Arkanauts are able to do it in the charge phase. So that's pretty cool, actually, and for all really good reasons as well. Yeah, right? I mean, we all kind of play these armies, and then here I am, like, I was like, all right, that's so good, and that's a massive difference, and I'm super happy they did that, because then it wouldn't allow them to exactly what Paul said, to attack, if because that would have denied you can't do 2 core abilities. So sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, so hopefully we get to see the Pestigors when they do activate, pile in and snuggle up to that boat and just weather the attacks. The boat, who cares? The amount of attacks the thing pours out is a nada. Definitely want to drop disease on it if you can.
Putting it in a separate tray and add 1 token, 1 damage token.
then I got 29 basic shots.
Oh, here we go.
14, 16.
Actually, it wouldn't be -1 on hit anyway because I'm not contesting it. Had to be end of
What do you
at
mean?
the end of turn. I'm not contesting it. You're still contesting it.
No, you're talking ownership, not contesting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You're contesting me on it.
Yeah.
I don't think you have to own it for yours.
Yeah.
I think you just got to be on them. Oh, you control.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have to be control.
So I think I hit one more time. Don't
Okay,
worry,
just-
don't. I can't confirm, and I'm not that worried
Here-
about. I'm not that worried about it. Leave it.
Yeah.
These aren't 4s then. Yeah, you're right. It's because you haven't.
Yeah, I haven't contested.
It's not just contest. It's contest and control.
Contesting, yeah.
And these aren't 4s. Just 4. No rend.
4. 4 no rand. So 6 up. Save 2.
Cool.
And
Kill
now
one.
for the wards.
Oh yeah, true.
Nope.
Okay, cool. So then it'll be combat phase.
Okay. Here's your thing. 3 inches, but I gotta make sure I don't go.
You're not worried about the boat anymore?
Yep.
Because we're past. Once you pile in, like, do you have combat abilities? You're
Yeah.
skipping stuff.
Yep. Oh yes.
Yeah.
So
See, but once we go through all the combat abilities, then you're safe to pile into
3
the
up.
boat.
Add 1 attack. Nope.
Now you can tag the boat
Yep.
safely.
Yep.
And in fact, my retreat guy's over here, so it does mess with me
Yep.
half decently.
And then these guys move up here. Move this up like that.
Now with the second row, or even these guys, you can come out to here. You just don't
Yeah.
cross the center,
Yeah.
or you'll lose your debuff. So stay in line with the guys in front of him.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
shuffle
just side
this.
shimmy him and pull the others forward.
Yep.
Boom. It'll get you a few extra attacks.
Yep.
That little gap there messes you a little, but it's worth the rend, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. It honestly might not even be worth the one rend if you're foregoing attacks.
Yeah. So let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15.
All into
So-
the Arkanauts?
Yeah.
Okay. -1 to hit.
Yep. So these are 20. So I need.
Now, the reason why the Arkanauts are -1 to hit, the big giant boats spit out a ton of steam, and while a friendly KO unit is, infantry unit, I believe, is wholly within 6 inches of the boat, which those guys are, you're -1 to hit them.
And I just want to make sure they don't have any. Nope.
Yeah,
So it'd be 5.
5s and 3s.
5 and 3s.
A little rough.
Yep. And 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So
And,
6.
and now you have your rend,
Yep.
so I'll be on a 5 up.
Sorry.
It's all good. 3 die.
Okay. Your activation?
Yep. So I'll do these guys here.
Yep.
Now this is a stupid question, but I should probably make sure Paladin doesn't count as a move. No. Okay, cool. So I can pile them in. Don't want to leave my safety bubble.
One goes through at 2, right?
So. So you kill 2, take 2 away.
It's kind of hilarious how much of an impact 25mm bases are. It's almost actually a special ability into itself. The amount of models, extra models you could kind of squeeze in within 3 inches is just bonkers. It's just an enormous amount of attacks. And you wouldn't think Arkanauts are all that vicious in combat, but my goodness, with all those attacks, not bad. And again, those plague bearers, because they are not controlling that objective, there's no negatives on them, and I do not believe there's any debuffs at all. So these Arkanauts are just basically hitting on 4s. Winning on 4s is probably the goal here.
Yep.
Oh, minus the 6. So 31, because of the 3 guys out at the back.
Yep.
And the 2 that just went. So these are just 4s and 4s.
Yep.
Once you're on these objectives, I'll have a little trouble getting you off.
Yep.
That was decent. So we got 5, 10, 11.
11?
No rend.
And 6s. Save 1. Oh, save 2 actually.
Cool.
And then now the wards. So that's that's the word. So 4 guys.
Cool. No reason to pull the banner, really.
I have another banner.
Yeah, but leaving it gives you flexibility.
Yeah. So I lost 4 guys. So take 4 dice this way.
Yeah, but then some dive to something else. Or maybe not. How do we got there?
Now I'm piling.
You got, yeah, 14 guys.
Yep.
Well, that's more than what you're counting dice for.
And then shuffle these guys.
Pull the tray. Here,
Yep.
grab those 3 guys.
Yep. There you go.
But yeah, you're counting dice for 16 guys, but there's only 14 there. You get what I'm saying? Okay?
Yeah.
No, but you're saying 4 dead. It's 6 dead.
Oh yes. Yes. 6.
4 died there, but it's not all that's died, right?
Yeah.
So it should be 29 attacks.
No,
oh no, they're
they're
single.
one-
Yeah.
they're
Oh,
singles.
geez.
That's why.
so
That's why I pulled out
15,
only
right?
4 because they're 1 tax each. I had them all set up so when you're taking guys off, I just keep.
But 15 dice, right?
Yep, 15 dice.
Cool. -1 to hit.
Yep. Two mortals.
Cool.
Two.
Yeah.
With no rain.
Cool. So 4 plus. Kill another one. And these guys, I guess, I don't really want to pile too much. Still got to stay outside of the plague progenitor, so to speak. And I also don't necessarily want to leave the safety of my boat. Pile a couple guys up without leaving the 6-inch bubble, but I'd much rather just stay outside of 3, stay in the 6, and just get.
So the 6-inch bubble around the boats provide all sorts of advantages. One of them, of course, we've already talked about, that being the -1 to hit against the enemy. A debuff to them. Passive effect, it's just always on. The other advantage of being within 6, when the boats move, if they're not engaged in combat, that's the kicker. They used to be able to just disengage with doing, but if they were not engaged in combat, up to 3 units of KO units. It doesn't matter what the size is, if I remember correctly. And then the Ironclad, I believe, can carry up to 22 models. So first it says pick 3 units, and do those total units add up to more than 22? If the answer is yes, then you can't pick them. If the answer is no, then off you go. So that when the boat moves, it could then redeploy those units around the boat wholly within 6. So being within 6 of the boat does provide some really cool advantages. But the nice thing about what the Maggotkin player did, by closing in, by getting in there, and then potentially also spreading disease. If he clips that boat, if he chooses to picks that boat to give disease, now you're talking like it forces the opponent to have to heal it off. It forces the opponent to have to do something about it. You spend CP that it doesn't want to. It's one of the big reasons why I love Rodigus primarily. If Rodigus was in play right now, he can be where the Glockin is and have a massive influence on this game. Because if he gets off that spell, boom, you can't heal anymore. And that is such a huge deal when you're talking disease. It's one of the reasons why I love the guy. Rodigus is just so good. Not as big a fan of Glockin, I must say, but he does have his roles, that's for sure. And one of his biggest roles is the fact that he just is a house. Like the man slaps and slaps hard, or I should say men, because the Glockin is actually 3 models, believe it or not. Although it looks like 1 model. They're all brothers, and the big guy at the bottom, the big monster, is actually one of the mutated brothers, and then his 2 less mutated brothers, but still fairly mutated, are riding around on his shoulders, telling the younger brother what to do, I guess.
Not too worried about it. Let me just make sure I didn't mess that up.
Yep.
It's about 3 from these guys. Excuse me. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's not worth...
The risk.
I'm not taking from you because I'm not gonna. The boat's not killing like 5 of these guys, right? So
Yeah.
it's not worth messing up my arrangement there. These are just 4s and 4s.
Yep.
3, no red.
Oh, sorry. I re-rolled that. You said 3, right?
You made all 4. Just take it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do your wards though.
6 aboard.
Okay, so you're doing it again.
So,
It's 3.
is it 3? Oh, sorry. It's
What
still
I'm
the
saying is, you needed to roll 3, and you made 4
sorry.
successes. I'm not gonna make you re-roll 3 dice. Okay, so riding the next guy.
Token.
All right, end of turn stuff. So that
Yep.
appears to be everything.
Poison the boat because you're in combat.
Yeah, I guess I could have just put. I guess I don't want the spread. I'd rather you have to put it than spread it.
And then start with the
Yep.
units here for 3 damage.
Damn. Okay.
And now your boat, your Ironclad, for 1.
Cool.
And that'd be it.
Turn this up 1. Okay, cool.
Do you have any turn stuff?
No, nothing for me.
Okay.
So let's score it up. So you're gonna hold that far one for control 1. I assume you're taking this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
So you control more. So you got the 3 of them. You got the 2 sides for 4 points.
And Wrathful?
No.
No.
Because Wrathful is Underdog's the second part. You have to hold more for Wrathful?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just hold more. Second one is be Underdog and fight with half.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Not a bad turn. Okay, cool. Toss it. I got a 6. Could use a reroll, but I don't think it's in your odds.
Yeah. You can have it. I'm not going to do my reroll.
Yeah, so I'll just take the turn. I'm also Underdog, so I get to pick the rotation.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Trying to think what I'm more likely to take off you here. Probably. Yeah, I could really load up on either and take it from you.
Probably the objective on the left-hand side is the most exposed, or the one that he could support the most.
Those guys. Would love to be able to deal with the Glockin rather than Plague Bearers this turn, but... Yeah, we'll make this the primary over here on this side here. I'll mark it with... We'll use that to mark the primary.
Yep.
And just rotate it with us. Yeah. Place of power I'll take with this guy again.
Okay.
And then anything start a turn for you before hero phase?
Nope.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna rally this boat.
Yep.
So I got 5. Spend 1. You got 4. Rally. 0.
Which boat were you rallying?
The far one there.
Damage.
The Ironclad.
Oh no, you can't because he's targeting combat.
Oh, I failed them all anyway. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You still have 5.
Oh, so I still have 5 points. What you're telling me?
Yeah, you still have 5
That's
CP.
embarrassing.
You're just testing.
I don't know what's going on with me today.
You're just testing.
I don't know what's going on. I'm not. I make mistakes. That's a guarantee, but not like this.
Not like this.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Mano,
Not like this.
can I have a drink?
Yeah, man. What would you like?
Mountain Dew?
Let's take a peek up there. That could be what's up with me. You have Arizona today?
Sure, I got you.
I think you have the strawberry. The last time I always get the strawberry, the one you always get. Let me see.
I got no strawberry.
Oh, just give me the green one. That's fine. Thanks.
Wait.
Yeah, you can give that to Paul. Thanks.
Sweet.
Sorry about that.
All good.
Now it's my hero stuff, right? Or
Glockin's control 10 also, right?
Yep.
Okay. I do have an easy way just to take that. But I will keep the primary here. Thanks, Lon.
Okay.
No worries, buddy.
So my hero phase, right?
No, that's mine.
Okay.
But there's not much to mine.
Okay. Yeah.
He's going to give the run, retreat, shoot.
Okay.
It's automatic. I wish he was over here. He could heal. He can do everything, but not happening. He's got the extra unbind. And yeah, it's my hero phase. Now you can go nuts.
Okay. So I'm using once per turn effect, reducing your score.
Actually, it's top of turn. I'll try and obscure this one
Okay.
instead of taking an unbind because he has one already.
Yep.
Fail. Okay, here goes.
So he has reduced 5 control. His boat has reduced 5 control, and
Yep.
this guy,
And that's from Poxbringer, right?
Poxbringer. Yep. Once per game.
That's a good play here.
Yep.
I fortunately have. Actually, my play is not guaranteed, reducing your control score, so that is quality.
Yep.
Casting or anything?
Yeah. Let me just double check something. Yeah. I'm out. Okay. Gonna spend a CP to give Glockin -1 to wound.
Yep. Cast on himself. Up
Yep.
here. Up here, buddy.
Oh,
Got it.
got it.
I will try and unbind though.
Yep, go
so
ahead.
that's a 6, because
Yep.
minus.
Yep.
Oh, you got it.
Okay.
That was nice.
Minus the rune. There. And then rally him.
Sure thing.
Hate wasting points, but CP is like that.
Especially at the top of the round.
Yeah. 1. What a pathetic.
Oof. We're both doing those, eh?
Yeah. Sounds like that's going to be one of those games.
Hey, at
Go
least
ahead.
if you're just making bad rolls, I'm just playing like my brain is at home.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here then.
All right, as we head into that movement phase. So the Poxbringer, it's not the ability of the Poxbringer, but the enhancement that it has on it. And it's not one you typically see. It's the Carrion Dirge is the enhancement that's on him. And it's a once per battle, any hero phase, and he picks 3 enemy targets within 18, which is why that was so far away. And he just reduces their control score by 5. It could be super clutch. It does mean there is really just no way anything on that, near that objective, is going to is going to be able to scoop that objective from those guys when they have -5 to their control. It means just a handful of Plague Bearers will control it. The nice thing about this turn as well, as we go into turn 2, one of the great things that Maggotkin can do is they can mitigate priority. And what I mean by that, when the Kharadron Overlords player won priority, they weren't so bad. It wasn't so bad because the Plague Bearers and the Maggotkin units were already were already where they wanted to be, and they got debuffs up. It's one of the reasons why I absolutely adore Plague Bearers. They are by far my most favorite infantry type in the Maggotkin roster, and I truly believe they are the best infantry type in the Maggotkin roster because they got a lot of natural inbuilt abilities, one of which is being on an objective that they control means all attacks are -1 to hit them, and that is absolutely fantastic. Just adore that. I want to welcome Sean Blakey to the chat, and my man is cheering for the trees. That's right, the Maggotkin trees. He's all down for Maggotkin. Big fan of Maggotkin, I know it. The tree doesn't do as much in this army, but I mean, it doesn't mean you can't be excited about them. Am I right?
I want to block you from going. I guess I'm not worried about you going up the middle. I'm gonna go like that. This one's gonna hop 3 away from here. Okay, then we're gonna go, just thinking if I want to teleport the Gunhaulers or not. Yeah, I'm gonna teleport these.
Yep.
If I can fit here. Get a 9 on this side going. Is this what I want to do? Don't necessarily have to put myself in this bad of a position. Although it's funny to make you think about stuff that's behind you. Yeah. And my navigator comes in here. And just gotta deal with this boat now. I think it's probably worth doing a. Is it worth doing the bomb and run here? I have a hard time clawing out of this objective. Although it's not worth anything much this turn.
Okay. My laser is Maharaja called the favor or whatever though when it's on the back of the elephant. So my
Okay, so I'm gonna go it's gonna retreat. I'm gonna go 2 forward, and which leaves me with 10 to go back.
Okay.
And he's gonna bring my Admiral with me.
Yep.
Now I'm not going that far forward.
Good.
Right to there, which should keep these guys in their 6-inch bubble. This guy's gonna come back within 3 of the boat, 3 of the place of power. Actually, outside of 3 of the boat.
Okay.
Because the boat's diseased,
Yep.
and my buff works farther than that, but tagging the place of power.
Yep.
This comes here. And then I throw my bomb dice on your dudes.
Yep.
So it's 10 dice and 4s are mortals.
Okay.
8.
Six up. So
These bomb racks are just so good. At any time they do any type of movement, if they go over an enemy unit, they get to chuck dice and sprinkle mortal damage on the unit. Now it is a once per phase per army ability. So both ironclads cannot do that. That would be stupendously gross. But having both ironclads on either side, or even a frigate if you had one in this list, you're able to kind of like just pick and choose where you need to sprinkle those mortal damage, and it all these small amounts count in very, very big, impactful ways. I thought he would have just picked a side and focused harder on it. I would have personally, the ironclad you see on your right-hand side of your screen, I would have preferred it swing the other way. Gone the other way and just fired into the Pestigors. Because the Pestigors are well outside of 12 inches of the tree. They only have a 6-up ward. They can be shot at because they're outside of 12 inches of the fort. And where it was, if it had then moved, it would have been able to do that and then just retreat naturally with the Arkanauts and just kind of give up. Especially after he got hit with a debuff of -5 to your OC. Just give up that objective. Just get the heck off it and start eliminating whole units on one side of the board. Position that way and project power that way. I think that would have been a potentially good move, or at least a move I could see that he could possibly do. If that ironclad had moved that way, it wouldn't have to be all that close, meaning it could have even moved back to its home objective and projected power from his home objective into those Pestigors, and that would have added distance to the Maggotkin model. That thing only waddles like 5 or 6 inches, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not saying if it is 6 inches, it's not the slowest thing in the world, but God, it's so out of play unless the player has the presence of mind to actually run it. But then when you run it, it then becomes a massive threat. And although the Maggotkin is cool, as soon as it gets outside of 12 inches of the tree, it no longer has a 5-up board. So you have to kind of baby it. And again, one of the reasons why I'm not a massive fan of the mortal side of the book, I only really like certain mortal units. I do like Pestigors. I like the way they move and project power. They're relatively cheap with a high wound density. I also really like Plague Wretches. They're cool. And of course Belga, who is absolutely awesome as well. And then everything else, man, I'm just kind of on it. Kings aren't bad. I definitely can see a spot for for Blight Kings. But everything else, I just not a fan. Not a fan. It's like, look at Maggotkin right now. It's like, so many points, and he's just sitting there casting one spell a turn. Oh well. It would have been nice if it was positioned right off the bat better, right? That could be a criticism, right? So if it was just positioned better, maybe he would be into the game more. But then what is better? Being more aggressive on the line, which means now it's exposed to a heck of a lot of shots. But maybe that's the point. I don't know. I mean, you can't lift the Maggotkin and a fort at the same time. So maybe that could have been the play, is project both out and then force your opponent to make a decision.
No, Ren.
I need 6s, got 1, now the wards. Another 2 more guys. My rolls are not going great.
It's not that bad.
Take these 2.
Yeah, the 2 Gunhaulers, the unit's going to shoot your hero there.
Yep, -1
So
on hit.
The little dude?
Oh, yeah, sorry. No, go ahead.
Is this going to kill him? He's 5 wounds, right?
Yep.
I can see where these shots would fail. But it's not worth the all-out attack, so we'll just shoot. Hit on 4s. And wound on 3s for these.
Yep.
3 Ren 2.
Go, sir.
So it'll be 9 damage.
Yeah.
Got him.
He's dead. Yeah.
And then they'll move their d6 after shooting for 5. So we know which way this is going. Okay. All that, so it's just this Ironclad left. My ward removal is like way out of spot, so I might be the time to just get rid of these Plague Bears, considering you messed up my control score here. So we're gonna shoot Ironclad to these Plague Bears. I will all-out attack to get around the -1, so just put me back to normal. You're good? Yeah, just go for it. So I'll start with the 3 damage, hit on 4s. 3 hit. 2s. It's Ren 2, so it'd be 9 damage.
9 damage.
You take 6.
6, so 3 guys.
On the 2 damage weapon. 4 hits. Wound on 3s. So you got 3 Rend 1.
3.
Oh, they're 6 up, right? So
Pardon
that's 6 damage.
Oh, 6 damage?
Yeah. Two
So
more.
another 2 more.
Cool. I might be able to take this objective, although it's going to be hard to charge. Should work out though. Okay, that's all my shots.
Go ahead.
No cover fire or anything?
No, I
Yeah.
need to save the CP too.
Yeah, I guess when that thing's not in 12, unless you have like something really worth
Yeah.
it. Okay,
There's no point in me going for it.
we'll go for charges. We'll start then. Start these Gunhauler. So you can have 6 control here. I'm -5. So I only need 7 guys on it. So we'll be safe. We'll start here. 11. So we're going to go. Okay, so we determined this should be safe. And really, I need to get back to protect him after. So we'll go like that. And I roll 11 dice for mortals. And it's 4-ups from the battering ram. That's pretty decent. 6 mortals right here.
Yep. Oh,
I got you.
I need 6 up. So 5 guys.
And then this Ironclad will also charge. It doesn't need to. Doesn't gain anything there. Yeah, I'll save the Ironclad just sitting there. It's actually a better spot. Because I don't need its control score, and moving forward's not giving me anything.
Okay.
And then just a matter of if I want to charge any of these. But I think I'll leave them for blockers. Yeah, that's good for charge phase for me.
Or is it once per battle?
Countering charge to your manifestation. With a
I can
weapon.
see the motivation for this. Just
Yeah.
understand you get a whole turn of no CP.
That's fine because I need those.
I know, or
yeah.
you're stuck, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're down to 0. 11.
Yep.
Good roll. Too bad you only needed a 3. I don't even think you could go much more than 3, maybe 4. Okay,
That's
cool.
it.
That's all the charge phase stuff. For combat phase abilities, I don't actually have any that I'm going to use. So if you have any combat phase,
Yes. Combat. Over here, give these guys extra attacks.
yeah, they're still in your bubble, I think. Yeah,
Oh, wait.
yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
3 up.
Yep.
Got it.
Got the extra attack. Boom. And that be it, I believe.
I guess I should have retreated that squad, but that's okay.
Yeah.
That's all right, I guess.
That be it.
Yeah, I really should have. Oh, okay. So we'll start. I think I'm just gonna. What's the most important here? So as long as I already have. Oh, guy's standing on the other guy. That's safe. I'm gonna go here.
Yep.
I know what I'm gonna do here. Let's move these out of the way a little. I'm gonna see if I can make you kind of come into my zone or forego attacks, basically.
Mm-hmm.
This was just for 3 here.
You do anything?
Yeah.
Kev.
Yeah.
So the one thing that Blocket can do is the blighted counter charge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So when you counter charge,
You could
Yeah.
swing
Too
that.
late.
No,
Isn't that
do
it?
it, do it. We're,
Isn't that, you guys are,
we're here to. This is not an event.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is to refine.
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
6.
Hey,
That's
good
it.
call on that. I forgot about that. It's so hard to actually set that up, even though it's so good.
I understand.
But
And
yeah.
you know what Kev has used
And
it
here
for,
it is,
but
yeah.
but it's not like con.
It's not every game that it
Yeah.
comes up. Yeah.
So the big deal here, Kevy, keep one
That's
guy
good.
touching that
Yeah.
objective.
That's what I'm doing.
There you go.
Get the. Yeah, I was like, I gotta do that.
And then, of course, the main reason for that is to make sure you still have the -1 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now you could have.
Yeah.
And now you got a little
I-
bit more space.
I
And he could
knew
pop
he
it.
had that, but I totally forgot. Like,
Same here.
Yeah.
And I've used him as much as you.
If I was to do a little bit of criticism on that move as well, sorry, before you do that.
Yeah.
He rolled an 11. What I would do actually is actively move,
Wedge the gap.
move something along the lines of this, because
Yeah.
11 is quite a bit.
yeah.
I believe
Oh,
that's
sure.
what you rolled, didn't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah. I rolled.
Okay, so what this would allow, my friend. All right, now this gets to do this. You now have you have to squeeze when
Yeah.
you're playing Maggotkin.
Yeah, you have to
already
squeeze
moves
every single
so
damn.
slowly,
Yeah.
so slowly. You have to take every single opportunity,
Yeah.
and this guy only does one thing, right?
Yeah.
We've saw it.
And you've
Nothing
noticed
else.
I've made him sit in one
It's
spot.
just slack. So you want to be able to give enough room where this guy could then pile
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Just to squeeze any movement out of it, because he just moves so slowly.
Yeah.
And with the right rolls, next turn you tag this,
Yeah.
power through onto here after or
Yeah,
something.
potentially.
But
But I
Big
mean,
rolls, but
Yeah.
extra 3 inches is an extra. You
Yeah.
ask any.
Extra
Porn
3
star.
inches is a quarter of a mile. You,
Yeah,
you want to get
yeah,
all
that's
the
right.
you want to get all the gases you
1
need.
quarter inch at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, no.
so they're my piling target.
Yep.
Now I'm just gonna move sideways
Yeah.
while maintaining my 6-inch bubble because I want to pull you into my zone to get rid of that damn rend. Although now I'm ignoring the rend, so this is less important this turn
Yeah.
than later. But it still matters.
Yep.
And now I'll get my 6-inch bubble. Actually, they're still diseased. So
Yeah.
these last guys that piled in.
It wouldn't matter because your boat's still diseased. Anyway,
yeah,
so
you can't spread to give the extra.
Yeah.
So we're golden. Okay, I'm not messing that up.
Yeah.
Okay,
You're fine.
cool.
It's just the back guy had to be out of 3.
Which he is.
Yeah.
He's 3 to this, but not 3 to the boat.
Yeah.
Sorry, that is not exactly correct either. You can always spread disease to even something that has been diseased.
Oh, okay. Which would
For
trigger the
option, which would
progenitor.
which means
Oh, yeah,
that
the
guy
trigger-
can take 2d3 more
Yes,
wounds.
yes, that's right.
That is a big
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah.
But for the boat, like I just won't
Because
pile
of
this
plague
back row.
progenitor, that's why.
Yeah, so you can always choose to spread.
Right,
even
and
if
then
you
it
want
does-
the things
yeah.
that are already still diseased,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it still triggers.
Okay,
Yeah.
in that case, then I won't do this gimmick of trying to pull you into my zone.
Yeah. Just be 3.
I'll just pile
yeah.
out of my boat. I've kind of made a mess of this, but
It's fine. You're out of 3.
they were out of 3 to start,
Yeah.
and I'm only getting.
All right, lots of learning today, that's for sure. Yeah, you know what? We don't really run this style of battle report, that's for sure, where we're kind of going through some of the, I'm not going to say basics, but some of the nuances of the game. This is kind of fun. I love both these guys. If you don't already know that, and I'm just loving seeing these guys develop as players. And again, both of them are trying different things. My man Paul has been running tons of competitive games, so that's not really. He's just focused on trying this Arkanaut build. The Arkanaut build is also interesting. I really love Arkanauts, but I gotta say, the downside of these Arkanauts is they just lean on the ships most. So 2 big fat ironclads and the tugboats all kind of doing the majority of the offensive work. It's not that the Arkanauts necessarily suck in combat, but they're not Skypikes. What I should say is they're not Sky Wardens or what have you. They're more heavily melee skewed units that when they dive in, they typically resolve combat. But what's wonderful about these Arkanaut build is the durability is just definitely there. The sheer amount of bodies that are on the objective and taking those hits really make the these giant walls for the boats to kind of just exist in, support they complement each other really well. Now there was some sacrifice with this build, but I'm digging it so far.
This way.
Yeah. I'll be -1 to be hit there.
Okay. I need 5.
So just 1 mortal.
1 mortal.
Cool. So my activation just be these dudes here.
Yep.
Just get these couple extra guys on, and then they're all in range. Yep. So start with the 2 spears. You're -1 to hit, right?
Yep.
Because
Yeah.
the ownership isn't switched yet. Just 1 rend 1 here. 2
Nope.
damage.
2 damage?
Yep.
Takes 1 damage. There you go.
And then 29 other regular attacks. And these will be 5s and 4s,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Yep.
Okay, see a decent amount. Looks like I got 10 hits. Not too bad. 3 wounds, no rend. Let me just get out of your way. Jeez. Too
3
many
no
dice.
rend, right?
Yeah. So they all go through, 1 each.
Yep. Another guy died.
Kill the guy. It's not so bad. It's a whole unit.
Yeah.
It's a big unit.
Chugging away.
Yeah.
So next would be these guys going into here.
Yeah.
I already counted the attacks.
No minus. Or, it's
Yeah.
just straight up.
I think it's
your
fours.
things right here.
Yep, fours
Fours
and
and
fours.
fours.
Yeah. And do they have?
No render or anything.
Uh,
Oh, like a
Crit.
crit? Oh, crit auto.
auto wounds,
That's
yeah.
all right.
yeah.
Yeah, that unit's good. Just what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Just looking for 4+. On there.
Fours. So that'd be 4.
4 total.
Yep. No run.
Cool. 2s. Fair one. 1
There's
damage.
2 up.
Okay. You still have Pestigors, right? I think?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know all this center stuff. It's all you from here.
Okay.
Oh, no, I still have them. Jeez. My brain is just scrambled today. So I'll do these and then you just work
Yeah.
across the table.
Yep. You do that. I'm gonna do the pile in to make it quicker over here.
Just pay attention because you're going to have to save in 1
Yeah,
second over
okay.
here. So 2 hits, 2 wounds minus 1,
Go
which
through.
go through, which are D3 each. 3 damage.
6 up. Nope. 3 dies. 2.
Yeah, so it's all you from here. I've used up all my attacks. These guys will be -1 to be hit, and remember,
Yeah.
you cross right in
Yeah.
there. I'm pretty sure even basing me, you're passing the line.
Okay.
And you can't pile backwards like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I know.
So,
Oop.
don't move so much, you lose the point.
Yeah.
It's not worth anything this battle round, though, so you can adjust later.
Yeah.
But you don't want to give it to me and then lose your stuff over there, right?
Yeah.
It looks like just the one back corner
Yep.
guy, maybe? Check this guy right here.
Yep.
Okay, he's good. So you're just losing one guy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do that so you're in coherency.
Still.
Or don't do it like that. Stay on the point.
Yeah.
There you go.
3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Cool.
10.
So it's at 31 because you got the
31,
buff, right?
Yep. 31. Yep. Didn't, and one of those.
I'm going to defense this one.
Yep.
So that'll be my second point spent. You're -1 to hit.
So this would be.
Probably 5s and 3s, I think.
Yep, 5s and 3s.
Cool. Well, let me see. Do they have crit anything? No. Okay. Hey, hold on a sec. Throw 3 more dice, because if you shift these guys like this, you're out of my zone, but you get the last guy
Okay.
in. So just add 3 more. Boom. Perfect.
Yeah.
And these are 3s.
Yep, 3s. So that's 7.
Cool.
Run 1.
Okay, so my sub-faction, I ignore the rend,
Okay.
and then I also defense, so I'm
Okay.
on a 3-up.
Okay.
It'd suck if I failed a bunch after all that. I failed 1.
Okay.
I made a pretty good defense. Okay. Cool. And just your center stuff to take care of.
All right, as he moves into the little slap fight in the center against those little terrain drones, we can really see the formation of the veteran. What are they called? Veteran Arkanaut guys, whatever. The one that allows them to reduce rend coming in. It really does add a lot of survivability to these little units. You keep, like when you look at Arkanauts, you could completely underestimate them. But when you get a reducing of the rend and then put it in the context of also being -1 to hit, it really makes these little units super tough to shift. And again, if you keep those walls of Arkanauts up, you can allow time for those boats to keep on firing into combat and really finish the job. So, and right now, he's projected in 2 different sides of the board with 2 units, and those units are more or less isolated. They're not really being supported by much currently right now. And now it's just a matter of like, what do you do? Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's just a matter of. I think if I was taking the cog fort, I wouldn't take the Glockin. Is basically what I think I would probably do. But I guess I've already expressed that. But we haven't seen the magic of the Glockin because there's definitely a good side to him, and that good side involves when he's in your face. Unfortunately, he's going to absolutely overkill these little drones that are getting in his way currently right now. But again, good use of the terrain to block movement, to kind of cage up his opponent, because they are legitimately units. They count as legitimate units, meaning they have a 3-inch melee range. So although their base sizes are only on 40 mils, you have to put a 3-inch bubble all around them. So they could just mess with what you can do. And one comes back at the beginning of every hero phase as well if there's not 3 in play. So this terrain piece is absolutely one of my absolute favorite terrain pieces in the game because it's just so good. So good. I don't know if it's necessarily oppressive. I think it's the kind of level of good that you're like, man, I wish I had it, without be like, man, this thing's an absolute ball breaker.
5.
The 5 damage. Yeah, I know what you're doing.
Okay. Cool.
So start here, I guess.
Yep. So 3s and 2s.
2.
2 at -2.
Yeah, so 6s. I think I needed both for it to live.
Yep. Then I'm gonna go for this one here.
Yeah.
So
that's
4 attacks.
4 attacks at 3 damage.
Yeah. So
Let
3.
me see what's the rend?
Rend 1.
Oh, I defensed up there, so I can't do it anyway. Keeping one of these alive would be just golden for me.
3s. 1 at
Rend 1.
Rend 1.
Safe.
Well, and then the other one.
The 3 attacks, right,
Yep.
and the far one?
Yep.
Threes and 2s on this one?
Yep.
2?
Yep.
Rend 2?
Rend 2. Yep.
So 6s? Ah, so close.
3 damage.
Yeah, so you pop that one.
Yep.
Didn't get quite the defense I wanted. That was close to living, though. That's everything?
Yep. And because these guys, they made a pile in.
They fought.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
And
yeah.
I'm going to power through with these.
Yep. Go ahead. I totally forgot that.
So
Going for
D3? 3?
3. So there were 3 more.
Yep. And then I'm just going to pull back and protect my hero. I don't know if I should get close to him. Yeah. Yeah, because if you tag him, at least he gets to fight, so it's not the end of the world. I can fight my way out of that like a wet paper bag, you hope. Okay, scoring then. So I control 1.
Yep.
Actually, I control this.
You got a token?
Let's see what's the conditions up here. I think he might still hold this. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh, wait,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. So I got 5, 6, 7, 8. And that guy's probably off. So yeah, you're still gonna hold this one. I could have done better there.
Then I gotta put the token for the thing.
Yeah. Do your
Yeah, here.
do that stuff. Why?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's not worth anything anyway. But I won't get to control more. Or this. Yeah, it wasn't. Oh, control 1 secondary. Do your diseases.
Yep. For here. For 2.
Yeah.
Your boat. For 1. And your plague progenitor. For 1. This is gone. This is
Yeah. So control 1. Control secondary. Control primary. Master the path for killing this dude. And he was also an intercept.
Yep.
So that put me to 27. And into your turn, bottom of the second.
-5 to your OC, all of them.
Yeah, right. I have. I only needed.
You do, as long as you
Yeah,
take
yeah,
consideration.
yeah.
Yeah, so you do. Even with the
Yeah.
-5, you got it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I think we counted at the start unless I'm messing something up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Oh no. 10. Is that 10?
Are 10 actually on
1,
there?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Yeah, but he's got a banner, so I don't.
Yeah, the -5 is
Yeah.
huge.
Yep.
Yeah. Shit. No primary. Ah, well, that's 2 points down. Hopefully I don't lose by 2 points at the end, because that definitely I could have maneuvered it.
Yeah.
I think I overestimated
So you
what I was
score
going to
4
kill.
for controlling 1.
Yes, I get control 1 for 4. A secondary gives you 1 point,
Yep.
and then 10 on battle tactics.
10 on battle attack.
Yes.
Lionel?
It was all from killing the Poxbringer.
Yeah.
He was
So you got
intercept
5 on
and master.
intercept, and then you got.
I have a question.
Yeah.
If I'm going to use this, can I put... They can't be targeted by a shooting onto him?
No, I believe it says other. Pick one of the following effects to apply until the start of your next turn. So, okay, hold on. Pick a friendly, non-unique hero wholly within 12 inches of this unit to be a target. It can pick itself.
Okay.
Is it a non-unique?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't say unique on there.
How'd
Pick
I
a friendly, non-unique unit wholly within 12. Yeah.
I don't know what I was counting before.
Yep. I just want to make sure that I can do that, so...
Guess I should put the boat on the objective.
So it could say you can't shoot at me, but I can shoot at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's absurd. Yeah.
Is that legitimately real? Holy cow, that's crazy.
Did anybody read the city documents today? They did put out documents today, I believe.
Okay.
But we won't worry about it for this game. We wrote our list before they FAQ'd anything,
Yeah.
if they did. But yeah, all the city stuff got released.
Okay.
Yeah, read it by its words. It's that's interesting. Well, there's only 6 left.
I can't believe I misplayed that to the body.
Give me a second. I just want to check something.
What an oversight. It was still a good turn, but
Yeah.
man, am I doing some sloppy things here?
Just give me a second. I want to see something.
See what we got to figure out.
All right, while he's contemplating life, there it is. The score is now updated. It is currently 25 to 15. The Maggotkin player has not gone yet. And just in case you didn't overhear that conversation, the Maggotkin player was asking me whether the tower effect would affect. Could he choose the tower effect to affect itself? Based on what I saw, yes, it says pick a friendly, non-unique model, wholly within 12. It's a non-unique model, wholly within 12, and it doesn't say other. That makes that tower very interesting. So the only real way to do anything about it at that point would be just melee, because you wouldn't be able to target it with shooting? I wonder if that's going to get rules adjusted. All right, as of this moment, I believe there was a fact, like Paul was saying, that did land, but we haven't actually gone over it yet. The guys already had constructed the list, like he said, with what was available. So as it stands right now, we're going to be playing it that way, just the way it's read. We're not going to play it any other way. Intent is a wonderful thing, but a thing about intent is you don't actually know what the intent is. So as it reads, it could pick itself currently right now. But while these guys are playing their game, I am going to go do some investigation, see if there's already a cities fact that's been dropped, and maybe that'll change things. But as it stands right now, at this specific moment, that cog fort, that 470-point model could say, I can't be shot, and I could still shoot you. Not bad.
I have fleshy abundance on,
Yeah.
but it's your call. I don't want to keep making calls.
Yeah. It is a good spell if I can get mortals.
There's a fair chance with that spell, if it goes off, you're doing at least 5.
Yeah.
This guy on a 2+ heals 3 of them automatically on my turn.
Fleshy abundance on himself.
It's up to you.
Yeah. Fleshy abundance. Nope. Failed. Okay.
There we go. Now we don't got to worry about it.
Yep. And I'm gonna put he cannot be target.
By shooting on
By
himself?
shooting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty good.
Yep.
Is that all your hero phase? I think.
Yes.
Unless you have any rallies or anything.
No, I don't have any commands.
Oh, true enough. Okay, so what I'm gonna do? Oh shoot! I think I'll rally that boat while it's free.
Yep.
Which will leave me 1 command point left after this. Well, I only needed 1 of them, so the disease is off
Okay.
on the Ironclad.
Yep.
And he's outside of 3 here, so we're not worried about the end of turn per se.
Yep.
Okay, that's all I can do for hero phase.
Let me just check something. I'm gonna run the shaman
Sure.
for 5.
Cool.
I'm just gonna go to here. Move this 6.
Well, once they go on, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to blast up the
Right here.
This is the part I didn't glue in yet.
Yeah.
just a heads up.
Yeah. Might have to shoot that to get. No, it doesn't matter. Shoot it. If I retreat. Can you see if the.
You're looking if you can auto run?
Yeah.
Here, let me get a 10.
Yeah.
I just watch that.
Yeah.
All right, as he drops the measuring stick to figure that out. Yeah, I just looked it up. The Outlaw Cannonade Cog Fort, it can pick itself. It says pick a friendly non-unique unit wholly within 12 inches of this unit to be the target. Doesn't say other. How about that? Pick one of the following effects to apply until the start of your next turn, and while the target is wholly within 12 inches. Well, if it picks itself, it's always going to be wholly within 12 inches, and then the target cannot be targeted by shooting attacks. Well, that makes the Cog Fort very, very interesting. I gotta say, from a Maggotkin player's perspective, you could just put a giant unit of Plague Bearers in front of them, 20 or so, just have them move it up as a module, fire above the Plague Bearers, and the Plague Bearers themselves, I mean, you can shoot at them, but at -1 to hit, potentially -1 to wound, and then just having the fort on top, just launching shots, being protected by clouds of Plague Bearers, that sounds not terrible. What do you guys all think? Is it piquing your interest? I mean, can you think of other armies? Like the trick could work in other armies, right? Like if you wanted to use, I don't know, let's say Hellsmiths, you could do clouds of warriors in front of it. It picks itself, you can't shoot at me, and there you go. I mean, that doesn't sound terrible. I don't know.
I already moved him. These guys, with their shooting range?
15.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Just
They teleport anyway.
yeah,
Unless these could lock it down, which is not likely.
yeah. I'm gonna run these guys. Why not?
You could still try and lock it down. They're not great in combat.
Yeah. 6. I'm gonna hug the.
Go to
I'm
the
gonna
front
go
side
here,
of
hug
it.
it, and just
Yeah.
put him there. Call it a day. That guy's stuck in combat. Move the tree there.
What I will tell you is after this battle round, this thing doesn't really
Yeah.
have much value the rest of the game.
Yeah.
I think it becomes a secondary at the end again.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 turns where it's worth a point.
Yeah. That be it.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Let me move that die.
No redeploys or anything. I'm saving my command point probably for covering fire.
Yep. What's the score right now? You got 25-15. I'm the next.
It's mid-turn,
turn.
yeah.
I'll be underdog.
But it's your shooting phase.
Yep, shooting. I could shoot him and kill him, but it'd be minus on hit.
Yeah, -1 to hit him.
Yeah.
He's actually the one model I'd probably drop from this list.
And what's the save?
3 up, 6 wounds.
6 rooms.
Well, let's solve half the problem. You
Yeah.
have 2 guns shooting the Arkanauts.
Yeah.
They're only 12-inch range,
Yeah.
so your only option.
Yeah.
So it's really just where to put your big gun. Now, if you thought you could finish the Arkanauts with it, which I don't think you can, that would allow the
Yeah.
Pestigors to charge after, but I don't see that happening, even with all the guns. They're going to ignore 1 rend and -1 to hit.
Yeah. I'm gonna. So the 12-inch shooting going to go
Yep.
into
Oh, on them?
on all of them,
Yeah, it's your
And
only
then-
target.
and then the long range into that one.
Yeah, sure thing.
So 4.
Starting on the Ironclad?
Yep.
The big damage?
Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
So 4s and 2s.
Okay. If you got 3 hits, I was worried. Cool. 2.
Two.
Rend 2, right?
Yep.
4 up. Fail 1.
Okay, 4 damage.
Cool.
Now these are 6 attacks, 3s and 3s, -1, 2 damage.
-1 to hit.
Yep. So 4s. So that'd be 3 at rend 2.
That sounded like a question more than a fact.
Oh no, rend 1. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought so.
Sorry, rend 2.
So-
I meant rend 1, 2 damage. Sorry.
Okay, so I ignore the rend. Leave me on a 4 up.
Yep.
I fail 1. 2 damage.
2 damage. Yep.
Cool.
And then this one's be 5s and 3s because -1 on hit.
Yep.
So made 2. So 2 and
These are
rend 1,
also
but
rend
ignore
one.
it.
Yep.
So
4 up. Say both. I got double 6.
oh, lucky.
Cool.
That be it.
That's all you're shooting, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I will cover and fire. I think I'm just going to work on the Pestigors from this Ironclad.
Yep.
So I'll start with the 3 damage.
Yep.
So be on 5s. Oof, buddy, you're in trouble unless I roll quad 1s here.
Yep. And -1 to wound on the Pestigors.
Oh, true. So I need 3s.
Yep.
That'll help you.
Nope.
So 3 rend 2.
3 rend 2.
So 9 damage.
9 damage. 3. I need 6s. Only made 1. Do I have
So
one?
that's 4 guys.
So 4. Two,
You don't get a count.
3,
It's 4 guys.
4. It'd be 5 guys. One has a room.
Wow, you took 4 deaths here.
Yeah.
No, you took 8 damage. It's just
8?
4 guys. Yeah. And then 2 damage. This is going to be 5s to hit, and then 4s to wound because of your debuff.
Yep.
So 2 hit. 4s to wound. Another double 6. 2 rend 1.
Let's roll for priority.
2, rend 1. Need 6 up? Nope.
So 4 damage. Buddy, just come around because you're going to smack these.
Sorry. So another.
So now you'll lose 2 bodies to that and pull the dice off.
Yeah.
Cool. That's the cover and fire.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. Okay. Now, got no charges. That be it. Any charges? Counter charge?
No, I spent my last command point
Okay.
on that action.
Okay.
Combat abilities?
Combat ability. These guys are gonna give up on a 3 up.
So from the shaman?
Yep.
Yep. +1 attack.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's it.
Okay. I would love to blow this up so you can't pile in, but it's the manifestation one, so I can't.
Yep.
So I don't actually have combat abilities. So go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna start with these guys because they just gonna.
So the Pestigors are going to start swinging their rusted axes into tough Arkanauts. Again, the Arkanauts are reducing rend, not that they have any anyway, because they're denied that because they're now in their own territory? No. Yeah, they're still in their own territory because they have to be wholly outside of it to get the benefit. Wouldn't matter if it was because they're reducing rend, and they're also -1 to hit. So those Pestigors aren't going to really do much against those Arkanauts. And then on the other side of the table, that being the right-hand side of your screen, we got 4 Plague Bearers, again, being swamped by Arkanauts. And again, those guys only have a single attack apiece, primarily relying on disease to do any damage. But these, unlike elite units, which are very susceptible to mortal wounds, these horde-style units in the form of Arkanauts of like 20 bodies, or at least they were 20 bodies, are able to absorb that damage a lot better than the elite units. And they will hold those objectives. I think this is the moment where it swings because of those debuffs. That -5 to OC now drops. And then the Arkanauts will actually pick up both of those objectives, so his opponent, and that meaning the Maggotkin player opponent, will not be able to score that on his turn. And with those units evaporating potentially this round even, it really, man, the how would you say, shields are dropping. And although there's a lot of power in the form of a cog fort and of course the Glockkin, both of those units are relatively slow, and between those 2 units, the real dance will be to just probably try to lift the cog fort at that point, because it's the one thing that could project power, or knock out those little Plague Bearers. Actually, those Plague Bearers could be a giant pain in the butt, which he could easily do, more or less. So yeah, this the momentum of this game is swinging. There's still an enormous amount of power on those Ironclads. Hopefully those Pestigors can hang in there and if those guys could hang in there just to kind of spread disease more, I mean, the units that are already engaged already are diseased. They're not doing much more than what they're doing already. If he could just remember potentially to spread, I don't know if the other Ironclad is necessary. Sorry, the other Ironclad. The Ironclad that has the blue balloons, so the one on the right-hand side of your screen, whether it's diseased or not. If it's not diseased, maybe you could choose to spread there if it's within 3. That would be super nice just to get more disease out there. But more and more he's leaning on that disease mechanic to try and whittle down. But unfortunately, man, he needed bigger units to kind of close in. Yeah, we'll see what happens at the end of this turn. But right now, it is favoring the Kharadron Overlords.
3 guys.
That's pretty good. Okay. And then the basic weapons, which will be 5s and 4s.
Yeah. 3 guys. Put that D6 in.
One, two, 3. No rend. And 1 each. Cool. Dead. Oh. Well, whatever. Too late now. I think I might actually tagged my boat for spreading, but
Yeah.
cool. You have Glocken?
Yeah. I'm gonna pile in.
Yep.
Go this way. Actually, because I need to get to the boat, but I need to start.
Next
getting,
battle round,
yeah,
this is where 0.
that's what it is.
So you actually maybe want to be coming into here.
Yeah.
Because this is going to move there, and this will become a secondary.
Yep. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there, because there's no point.
What you could do is kind of spin them a little into this groove to bring you a little closer.
Yeah.
So and then it gives you leeway either way, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
There.
You don't want to really go past the wall because you'll lose distance coming back,
Yeah.
and then you can just go straight.
So this is 3s and 2s. This is the higher
Yep.
damage one. 3, Ren 2.
Cool. 6s. No, it's dead.
5 damage.
Okay, cool. I don't think there's anything left. Just your end of turn diseases and such.
Just thinking if I wanna. I'm gonna do spread here.
Spread it to the boat.
Yep. Does
Sounds
it
good.
get to his character too?
How would it? You're spreading from here.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Gonna start with these units first.
Sure.
For 2,
Sounds good. Cool.
the boat. For 2,
Cool.
for here.
Yep. And then those Arkanauts.
Arkanauts. For 1.
Arkanauts are taking a punishing.
Yep.
Maybe I shouldn't have put the. Maybe I should have started the rotation here. But I should be okay.
Yeah.
Because those Arkanauts aren't making it to the end of the game.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Okay, so that's all the end of turn stuff.
Yep.
So you got your on control 1. No more because we're equal.
Yep.
No primary.
No.
1 secondary.
Yep. And I don't get my raffle because I had to.
Fight with half.
Yeah.
So what do you got on the board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Because you'd count them.
Yeah.
Huh. Do you count them? If they're dead. Do you have the... I have the cards.
Yeah.
You might actually, because you fought with 3.
Yep.
Now, I don't know why you didn't just go and ensure it. I think you might got it, but oh no. So they're gone,
Yeah.
and it's friendly units on the battlefield.
Yeah.
So I don't think they count towards it.
Okay.
So you'd have 1, 2 that fought out of 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just figuring out his wrathful, because these guys.
He wasn't underdog, was he?
Yes.
No, he's not.
Oh, I was.
yeah. Sorry.
Ah, jeez.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
I'm just trying to squeeze him every point he can get.
But he wasn't.
I totally forgot.
underdog.
I wasn't underdog.
Ah, shoot.
Sorry. My mistake.
This does not represent me. Okay, so that's right.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, man.
Going into round 3, rolling for pride.
At least if I win this, I
5.
won't look as quite as dumb as I'm presenting myself. Do you want to reroll? Because that's to me.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? Yeah.
You need a 6, so you're again at.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's worth it. It's up to you. Up to you. If you get it, you want it. You might need it.
Yeah.
Because right now I can get my burst grenade in position
Yeah.
and end him. No, okay. So I won. You are now underdog.
Yeah.
You go up to 5, I go up to 4. Cool. So place of power stuff. He'll take an unbind. Yeah, just in case, because he's out of range if you wizard with him.
Yep.
You could use obscuring if you want. It'll only benefit me on this side of the board, though.
Yeah.
As he touches the place of power, this doesn't matter too much. Making his home obscuring is not going to really matter. Yep, there you go. The primary objective now clicked over the other way. So that's now primary and under control of the Maggotkin player. KO 1 priority. The Maggotkin player rerolled to see if he can attain priority and make a decision. I guess he wanted to push for a double. That was not the case. All right, so because he didn't get that, KO maintains, and what that means is just a regular game in Warhammer. So it's my turn, your turn, back to me. So KO is going to go, and right now the main push really should be to, 1, eliminate the Pestigors on the far left. Like, I had wished he had done that to begin with. That would have been good. Obviously, if he could kill Glotkin, amazing. But I think he's a little bit a ways away. He did a good job mitigating the Glotkin. He's really buried. We're on round 3, and look where the Glotkin's at. Like, he is really quite out of position still. Obviously, could go after the Arkanauts that are there, but the Arkanauts are holding that position. As soon as the Ironclad, that's the Ironclad with the blue balloons, moves, he'll be able to pick up all those Arkanauts and just shift over to move 10 inches and just shift over. And I'm pretty sure that's what he's going to do. Personally, what I would do is probably, again, shift the Ironclad, the blue balloon Ironclad, over to the left-hand side of the screen. Fire at those Pestigors to try and free up. I mean, those Pestigors are probably going to die to one Ironclad anyway. But yeah, just kind of position for the primary to move to that side is basically what I'm trying to say, long form. And he could drop a wall of Arkanauts in front of the boat so that if the Glotkin does charge, again, he'll be -1 to hit. Again, he'll be -1 rend because of the formation. Keep him off that his own home objective. Not that it matters that much. maybe start softening Glottkin. Oh, it looks like he might be thinking of moving the Glottkin back. That's a terrible idea. I hope he does not do that. If you're going to want to move something back, okay, so good. So those 9-inch sticks were dropped down for the tugboats to redeploy, land, fire. There you go. Yeah, right now the KO is in the driver's seat. Again, you have so much time to actually get at Glottkin because he's so slow, and you can control where he goes so easily, especially when you have these disposable units, disposable, really durable units, I might add, that maybe just kind of killing the plague bearers, making sure you get rid of those vectors of disease, killing the pestigores, get rid of all these quote-unquote chaff units, and then start double timing or dogpiling either the Cogfort or Glottkin. Pick one or the other. So it's just small arms fire into these units and then big cannons into the Cogfort or big cannons into the Glottkin. Probably big cannons into the Cogfort is probably what I would pick. So there you go. So move the balloon ironclad, the blue balloon ironclad over to the left of your screen. Drop the Arkanauts in front of it. Use all the Arkanaut small arms fire to fire into plague bearers, which are out in the open, not -1 to hit, and not debuffed in any way. Use the small guns off of the blue ironclad also, just to pick up what's left of that unit, and then big cannon into either the Cogfort of his choice or Glottkin is basically it. Use those bodies, but get rid of the pestigores, get rid of the plague bearers.
Okay. I'll roll the 10 dice for there.
Mm-hmm.
4 pluses? Just 2. These rolls have been all over the place.
6s? Nope.
Cool. Kill a guy. Moves 10. I'm just going to roll a run for this. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I'll roll a run for this ironclad here.
Yep.
Because it has run and shoot.
Mm-hmm.
5. So I can go 15. Let me just see what I can make of that. Might be able to clip the Glottkin. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna fly forward 10-ish, which will leave me 5 to scoot back this way.
Yep.
But really, I'm just gonna, and I'm gonna pick all this up because I'm gonna need that this guy and these because I need the room to set up the boat.
Yep.
I would assume. As much as I don't want to set them up, it changes their ward, but it's okay. Go tag you. And then just shimmy back. Set these dudes up on the objective. Sounds fine.
Interesting. So he is definitely using his boat to protect his Arkanauts as opposed to the other way around. And it looks like Glottkin is what he's choosing to do something about. So we're going to see every gun off of that blue ironclad go into Glottkin. We're going to see the Arkanauts go into Glottkin. And then probably the big cannon off of the other ironclad go into Glottkin. So what he's saying is, I don't care about the plague bearers. I don't care about the fact that they're going to move forward and potentially scoop my objective. I just want to get rid of this crazy melee piece. I've nerfed him enough, and now I want to do something about it. So one big boat's attacks is going to go all completely into Glottkin. We're going to see both tugboats go into Glotkin, almost assuredly. We're going to see the big cannon off of one Ironclad go into Glotkin for certain. Will we see the small arms fire? I don't think so. I think he's going to go after Pestigors, but we'll soon find out.
4.
4?
No. Oh, yeah, you're in range, right? Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
So before.
And that is my movement.
Thinking of redeploying, try to get this guy on it because you're gonna shoot into
What's its control? Is it a 10 model?
10. Yeah.
Yeah, this is only 5. You would just take it.
Yeah. But if I
As a-
redeploy here, I won't able to countercharge, but you're gonna be going into me anyway. But it prevents you from getting this objective.
If you kill these, you have it already. And you only got to get rid of 3 guys.
You know what? I have an idea. Spend a CP.
Personally, Kevin, look at it like this.
Yep.
You're going to redeploy this.
No, I'm redeploying him.
Oh, okay. Because if you redeploy this, why not just cover and fire kill
Yeah.
it and you have it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
So I have 2 left. Lachlan's gonna try to get on that objective. 3 inches, that's perfect.
Hold on, wait. 1 second.
Yep.
I'm going to help you.
Yeah, no, what's the range of your shooting?
No, don't worry about that. This is what you're worried about.
Oh, yeah.
The burst grenade.
Yeah,
Can
burst-
you get out of the burst grenade?
Yeah.
That's your priority.
Okay, I'm gonna have to
And
go
I
this
do
way.
believe you can get on the objective and get out of it.
Yep. So I'm gonna have to go on an angle this way.
Whatever it takes, buddy, or he's dead. It won't matter where he is.
Yeah.
He may be dead anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You good for 3 then?
Super kind thing to do just to make sure his buddy is well aware. That Celestium Burst Grenade is a once per game ability. Pick a target within the range and then just say you, during this shooting phase, have no ward save. And that's a big deal. Why? Because the Glotkin is wholly within 12, or was wholly within 12 even before that, of that tree. So that tree adds an extra ward save to the Glotkin, so it actually buffs up to a 5-up. Certainly not insignificant. It's got a 4-up save. It's got 20 plus wounds. What does it have? Oh, Glotkin has got quite a bit. 22 maybe? He's got 20 wounds. He's got to have at least 20 wounds. Glotkin, 24. Heck yeah. 22 is, I think, Rodigus. So 24 wounds with a 4-up save with a 5-up ward. Not too shabby. We'll see if it can still weather the flames and cannonballs and bullets from all these guns. We are definitely going to see a charge from those tugboats as well, looking to drop some more mortal wounds on the way in. But that'll be a one-way trip. If it doesn't happen, the Glotkin will hopefully smash those boats out of the air like I guess King Kong in a rather famous movie.
Order I want to do things. I clearly want Glotkin dead, right? But that no war thing. It's like I want the satisfaction of doing it with the burst grenade, even though I could probably pull it off right now. Might be. Problem is, if I shoot these guys off the board. Oh yeah, even if they die, I'm clipping it, so I can still take it from your shaman. Okay. Well, let's put all of this on the Glotkin and see what happens to him.
All out defense.
Sure thing. So I'm gonna go start with the 3 damage weapon. So it's gonna be 4s.
So this guy, remember, is still
And then 2s.
charged while you're within 9 inches of this guy.
4 and 2.
4, Ren 2, so 5 up.
With the defense. So you get 1 point. Okay.
So fail 3.
9 damage.
4.
It's big because you got the 5 ward right now too.
Yeah.
I got double screwed.
So another 6.
Cool.
Or 8.
2 damage gun. Oops. 3s. 2 Ren 1.
2 Ren 1. So
Just your base save.
2 Ren 1.
That'll be 4 damage.
Not making these saves at all. So
That's
another
2 more.
2 more damage. This would be a 3.
Was it just on 1?
Yep.
Wasn't it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what's that? 15. So you got 9 left.
Yeah.
You know, I think. Trying to go for max efficiency, but I don't think those gunhaulers will do it. It's a big ask, and if they don't do it, then I just gotta start resorting to other things. I really want that Ironclad to shoot those cows off the thing, but I'm so close on the Glock, and these are not doing it. With all attack, it would be 3s and 3s. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the 24, or sorry, the 3 damage gun here,
Yep.
and the 2 damage gun on the cows.
Okay.
Give them all the Admiral's buffs as per usual,
Yep.
because it's the flagship. And I all out attack. I think it's 1 extra dice from the Admiral. We'll start here.
Yep.
So it's going to be 3s and 2s.
Yep.
With a reroll. Okay. Not amazing, but. Oh, jeez. 2 Ren 2.
So this would be 6 up.
Yeah.
Save 1.
3 damage.
3 damage.
Jeez.
Take 1.
Split in damage just does not get you there. Okay. Pestigors. Hit on 3s. Wounded on 3s. 4 and 1 on the Pestigors.
4 Ren 1. 6 up.
So it'll be 8 damage. Yeah, of course, something's still alive there.
So 3 guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still.
Yep. The Admiral will just do his 3 little shots. So go to 3s and 4s. 3 hit. 4 plus. Just 1 on the Pestigors, -1.
Yep. I need 6 up. Nope.
2 damage. This is a real make or break. Got him? Which then opens up the Arkanauts
Yeah.
to shoot your hero. You'll be guarded, but I'm within a foot, so that's a -1 to hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So 3 heavy weapons into your shaman. They're not going to kill him, but I'm going to try. 3's to wound. 2 Ren 1.
2 Ren 1.
So they won't get him. I have other
6
options
up.
there.
Nope.
2 each.
My rolls are not going good.
And then the Gunhaulers, which are 6 dice. What's left on this Glockin? A pretty good amount. So we're going Glockin.
Okay.
So it's going to be 4s and 3s. Oof, that's not great. 2 Ren 2, Glockin.
2, Ren 2, so 6 up. Nope. How much damage?
6.
How?
So how many attacks each? Just 3 each? Oh, 4 each? Is that with the bonus or just regular? Regular is 4.
So take another 4. Fuck.
4 normal.
And then those guys move D6.
Shoot.
The battle round, I need a big one. Doesn't happen.
All right, Glockin has 4 wounds left. That's it. I think he might take a risk and actually go for it. At least, I don't know. I think maybe I would try to do the Rams, do that advance, and try to go for a charge and just ram Glockin off the table.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which I'm trying to charge and do mortal wounds with the
Okay.
battering ram.
Okay.
And the Navigator has a little 2-shot pistol.
Yep.
Just the Glockin 3s. This was the dice that was in the tray already. And then 3 up. 1 Ren 1. Cool. So that is shooting.
You cast the spell.
Doing anything?
And it was supercharged.
You have 1 command point left.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
It's there's no point doing cover fire. Just getting rid of those, and you still.
I still
outscore me
hold
on
it.
that.
Yeah. And it's possible the disease
on.
wipes them out.
Let me just see how far these guys from.
They're obviously closer, right?
Yeah.
They're in front of the boat.
7.
Oh, to those boats. Yeah, I see
Yeah.
what you mean. I don't think. I think it's still the Arkanauts. I had to
Yeah,
go
you-
9 away.
Yeah.
I
okay.
did shimmy up with that move, but
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
So we'll charge the Gunhaulers.
Yeah.
7. Let's see. Oh, we're getting there. And I have fly, so I can go over my little guy. But I think actually, if I tag over here, I got potential to not deal with this thing. Go within a 1/2 inch. Yeah, that's cheesy. It's kind of cheesy.
Yeah.
I'll just tag it. Plus, it gives me a power through option after.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled 7, so 7 dice for 4 up mortals. 4.
4.
Take them off. And that's dead.
That's it. That was exactly enough to kill him. What? Didn't make one single 5 up. So scores an intercept target, drops the big mountain of rotted flesh as well. Intercept targets just starting to rain like golden, how would you put it? Golden coins from heaven. All right, so with Glockin off the board, I think we could probably safely say that this game is going to end very securely within the KO victory. We'll see what happens if the boys continue playing or whether they go into a talk-out phase. But either way, I just want to give a shout-out to everyone who stuck around up to this point. Thank you so much for doing so. Hopefully you've been enjoying the show. We got, what do we got ahead? Well, we got some old world events happening this weekend. We're not going to get any video coverage as it stands right now. I'm still kind of figuring out how the best way to do that with old world. But we're hoping to get some on the channel relatively soon. We got an event happening for old world this this Saturday, and then what I'm aiming to do is running another one potentially for next month for Old World as well. And then hopefully we can line up some video for that and get Old World on the screen for all of you. If you're interested in that type of thing, well, let us know in the comments. We really dig the game, and we're hoping that, well, I love the fact that it exists. It's not my absolute favorite game as it stands right now, to be absolutely truthful to you, but I love the direction it's going. I love that the community's doing or trying to patch up as much as they can, and word on the street is we might see something very exciting for Old World in the not too distant future, which I love. So we'll see what happens there. All right, in any case, let's get back to this table. Let's find out where this score actually settles.
That's the course.
Oh, okay. He doesn't have the keyword? Maybe not. You gotta look at his card. No, he's just Rob Bringer. Okay, cool.
No, it says on ability card it's donating Pestigors.
I know, but you're missing what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If he had Pestigor keyword, it works on him.
Yeah.
So those 3 dudes into your 1 dude?
Yep.
These are just 4s and 4s. You know, this, I really want this to happen. It's almost worth the command point. No, it's so absurd. 2 hit. The command point might have helped me. 1 wound, so let's see what happens here.
Minus.
Nope.
No. Safe.
Damn. Yeah, shoot. Maybe I should all attack, see what happens.
So.
Don't go with him next.
Yep. Going with the tree.
No. Go with something that can do something.
Oh yes.
Again,
Yeah.
they would have to severely spike it,
Yeah.
but the other stuff is like, this thing's not killing those. This thing, you know.
So that's
And again,
6.
You're ultimately trying to be here, right? So take everything you can get.
So.
Because now, where you were, you don't get on easy.
No, I thought that objective was nothing now. Oh.
You need it eventually, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna need every point you can get.
Yeah.
It's about habits,
Yeah.
right?
So 6.
There you go. Now you're a little closer.
6. 6.
So it's 8 attacks.
Yep, 8 attacks.
I'm gonna risk it and just let you swing. I got lucky so far, no mortals. Oh, before you touch those?
Yep.
Oh no, I charged. I won't get -1. I was gonna check the distance, but it won't matter. 3? No
3,
rend though.
No.
There's no rend. I take 1.
One run. Yep.
Oh, on Plague Bears? Oh, okay.
Oh,
You're not looking at the right
sorry,
thing.
not Plague Bears.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I take 1.
Yep, take 1. Okay.
Either way, it was 1. I rolled a 5 and 6 with the other dice.
Your activation.
Yeah, so we'll go just these Gunhaulers come in so that they both get their dice. I believe they're 4 dice each. Yeah. So these are 4s and 4s. 4 hits. Oh, jeez. Fumbling stuff, making mistakes. 3 rend 1 on the tree.
3 rend 1, so 6 up.
Ah, nice roll.
Failed 1.
D3. 1.
Safe.
Cool.
I'm gonna go.
Yep.
Oh, it doesn't matter because the gonna start with the shaman. 4s and 3s.
Cool.
And 3s.
Damn.
2 at -1.
Save 1. Fail 1. Oh, no, you're in a good
Fail
position.
both?
No, save 1, fail
Save-
1.
Okay.
You're in a
D3.
good position. What are you doing?
The damage. It's the
Oh, they're
D3.
D3 damage? Okay.
Yeah. So 1 damage.
1? Okay.
And now the tree.
No. We both play this game.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead.
Admiral,
Yeah,
but he's now going to...
totally forgot you had him.
Let's see what the Admiral does. That guy could be surprisingly nasty in combat. I believe he has a 3 damage weapon. So you can ball-peen hammer these friggin' Plague Bearers right into the ground. I want to give a shout-out to Mr. Fonzie. He's enjoying building models. I got to tell you right now, probably my least favorite part of the hobby is just assembling models. Like, I love converting. Converting is I love that. When I get an idea burning in my skull, I just got to execute it. I get super obsessive and I want to like create my unique thing. But if I'm just building models, it's my least favorite. Because I'm so anal, like I have to like scrape all the mold lines, all the little nubs off. It takes me forever to get models built because of that. And again, because of that, not my favorite part of the hobby. Don't mind painting. Painting's fun. Obviously, gaming's an absolute hoot. Socializing, again, fantastic. Just that assembly.
I think, yeah.
D3 for 1.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, is that all the combats? Yeah, everything's swung that's going to swing.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, so I'm going to go power through the boats. It doesn't, let me think for a second. It doesn't gain me much, but I can block the edge of that objective. Yeah, so I'm going to power through the boats on the tree.
Yep.
1.
Need a 5 up? Yep.
Cool.
Safe.
And then we're basically just going to do this to keep the cog fort off of here. Yeah, better off going farther forward. I do have to take this.
Yeah.
But I also don't want you just walking around
Yeah.
to my navigator. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, it's not amazing
Yeah.
setup, but it does what I kind of planning to do.
Dominic, buddy, I'm with you. Kit bashing, I love kit bashing. Just love it. I love having my own special toy that no one else has, my own unique creation. It is probably one of the coolest parts of the hobby. But man, when you're just assembly line painting, I just want to take a plastic gun and blow my imaginary brains out.
Andy?
Yes.
Because I charged it. I wasn't
Yeah.
in combat with it,
Yeah.
per se.
Oh,
That's like
maybe,
saying I
yeah,
flew
yeah,
through the
yeah,
combat
yeah.
range,
So it probably
right?
won't work.
It might.
Yeah. Just want to double check.
Where is it here? It's like a different order than it is
Yeah.
normally.
You're right. You're in fact being shooting.
Oh, it's in here. Well, no, see, they have to be in combat.
okay,
You're
yeah,
not even on
okay.
the board.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I just
That would be a
wanted to-
key
yeah.
factor that
Okay.
you actually have to be
Yeah.
on the board
Okay.
to do stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
So your options are that guy, which is why I shouldn't have put him in combat.
Yeah.
'Cause I really don't need him getting diseased. It was kind of stupid. I just wanted him to swing his hammer because
Yeah.
it's funny, right? But was it a smart move? Absolutely not.
Yeah. Go for here first.
Sure thing.
It's been a really long time.
For 1,
Yeah, I got lucky there. One guy left.
and then your hero. For 3,
Oh, yeah, that's why I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid.
and then over here.
I shouldn't have put him in there.
For 1.
Yep. Although, it does keep you from moving for another turn.
Yeah.
Was it stupid? Absolutely. If I didn't have board control, I wouldn't do it, but
Yeah.
it added a little control to the board for me. Okay, that's all your diseases rolled?
Yeah.
Rolled here, rolled there. Yep. And I had healed the boat, so just scoring. So, control 1, more, primary, both secondaries. And we got an intercept target. And master would be more in neutral right now because there's a neutral zone, right?
Yeah.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4 in neutral, if I'm not mistaken.
After a while, I was like, hey man, there's no your
Yeah.
He's poking in, so 1, 2, 3. Those might be in your zone actually.
That's in my zone.
But it wouldn't stop me even
Yeah.
if they're in neutral. So I'll get second master.
Okay.
Which now means I gotta start going to the corners. That was a good turn. Okay, it's all you.
Well,
I will place a power
I'm just gonna.
here.
Yep. For here, I'm gonna put it on himself.
I'm gonna obscure this with the place of power.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
So you got another one of those, just so we use the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
token over and over?
Yep.
Sweet. Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
So obscured. Saved my little Arkanaut there.
Cool. Shaman's gonna.
Can't these guys give a disease at a distance, or it's in
ha-
combat?
had to be-
Yeah. I'm
I
thinking of.
I could do the
I'm
7
mixing
inch one.
two rules together. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So first things first.
So they can spread disease at a distance, but it's either spread disease at a distance or spread disease to something within combat. Not both. So he chose to actually spread disease the last round to the Admiral. So he can't do it at a distance. It's one or the other. There are ways you can cheat more disease out. One of them is with Pox Wretches. Pox Wretches have an ability that where they cash in what is referred to as Kelpies, basically counters that you just have as part of the unit. They don't do anything else. So you can just use a die to represent them. Anyway, you cash in these Kelpies to add bonuses to this die roll that could spread disease above and beyond the regular spreading of disease. And then there's a spell off of, I was going to say the Glocken. No, the Great Unclean One that can, he casts a spell to hit a target with disease. I believe that's a 12-inch range spell. But other than that spell and Pox Wretches, you are locked to either or. That's it. Oh, sorry, pardon me. There's one more way to spread disease above and beyond, and that is when a Rotbringer unit dies. I apologize. To which Pox Wretches also count. They are Rotbringer units. Yeah, so there you go. Not many, but there is some ways. My man Dominic is currently batch painting 80 Chaos Dwarves. What a man. Weirdly enough, I actually do not mind painting assembly line painting. I just hate assembly line, like building models. That I'm not a fan of. But I actually find it quite relaxing, weirdly enough, painting a bunch of models, especially ones that are basically all the same models kind of thing. People are like going, oh, that's so boring. But I find it extremely relaxing because it can almost turn off my brain as I'm painting because it's often the same color scheme, the same spots. And I'm just doing one at a time, moving through the line. And just weirdly, I find that relaxing. Yeah, that's a me thing. I understand. It's not everybody. But yeah, I just enjoy the assembly line painting, my man.
And that thing's worth 10, right?
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay.
If I can get rid of that, then I'm going to try to.
You're not getting rid of those if that's what you think's
Yeah.
going on. Yeah, right. That's got 18 wounds left on a 2-up. And I have a command point left.
Yeah.
You can try.
Nope. So I'm going to Do you want to do any redeploy?
No, I'm saving for all of defense.
Okay. Going to put everything into that.
The Ironclad?
Yep.
I'll defense it.
And I'm going to do all out attack.
Yep. So we're both out of command points.
Yep.
Cool.
So these are. And get ready for the 3s.
Start with the 4 damage.
Yep. 3s and 2s.
Cool.
3 at -2.
So 3 up saves because their defense. 1 goes through.
4 damage.
Yep.
These be 2s and 3s for the next one.
You might get them. Got 7 left.
3s.
So 3.
Yep. 3. Run 1.
2 up. Good.
Okay. And 3s and 3.
Oh, nice roll, buddy. Damn.
This is huge. If that guy could just delete that boat.
2 up save. Good.
Too bad. There was a dream. That would have been amazing. If that Cogfort just lifted that Ironclad, oh, that would have been sweet.
You weren't popping those boats with
Yeah.
that thing this turn because it would have been the same thing with
Yeah.
more wounds to go through. He's got 7 left.
Yeah.
But you could do a melee if you fit.
Yeah.
You could probably tag him and then get in
Yeah.
if you want. Yeah. Go ahead. I can't covering fire.
100% yes. That Cogfort actually kicks some pretty serious damage in hand-to-hand combat. 4 flat damage, if I'm not mistaken. I'll look it up. But it doesn't have a huge amount of attacks, but it's got a good quality attacks.
If he gets where he's going. Here's a 4.
4.
As long as you're fit, you tag this guy.
Yeah, and
it
then-
won't get you to the boat, but it'll get you in combat range of
Yeah. So, right there,
Cool.
and then
And I think you'd probably have to tag the boat to tag this guy, maybe? Because you risk the D6 mortals, right?
yep.
So let's see. Yeah, no, I'm already moving your shaman. You can't get out of there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think. Yeah, because I'm pulling away. Any further, you're not making it. Yeah, you're already out of the thing. So yeah, you have to tag
Yep.
it. Okay, that's all.
Yep.
I think everything's. What about these guys? You not.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with them.
Yeah.
But they're already diseased.
Yeah.
Unless you can charge far enough to disease this also.
Yeah. I gotta charge with these guys. So 7.
Although, you don't have to, because on a 3-up, they'll just kill them.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah. No.
But again, what are you going to do with them,
Yeah.
right? Sorry.
All right, let's see if this Cogfort does some work, man. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. So there was a way for what he's basically saying. There was a way for him to maybe charge and not be within 3 of the boat, then pile into the boat to avoid the bombs. But whatever, it's fine. Cogfort eats whatever the damage is. It is what it is. It's got 4 attacks, hitting on 4s, wounding on 2s, Ren 2, 4 flat damage. That's, I think, enough to kill the boat if 2 go through. We'll see.
How many?
3.
3. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's not Nurgle.
Oh yeah. So I need to add one more. There. That be it.
Yeah, it's all my combat abilities.
Yep. Pile in. 4 attacks.
Now, do you want me to help you? Or do you just want to do what you're doing?
No, don't help
Okay,
me.
go ahead.
Yeah.
Because I see a better play. And it's okay. It's not game breaking.
Yeah.
I'll tell you it after. You committed to this? I'll tell you.
Yeah.
You should have attacked with these first.
Oh, yeah.
You might kill him.
Yeah.
Nothing here is.
Yeah.
Good thing I'm the one that builds and fixes these things. Yeah. That would be my concern.
Yeah.
Because he's got a 3 damage hammer, but.
Yeah.
Oh. You going into the boat?
Yep. 4s and 2s.
Cool. Cool. Ren 2?
Yep.
Okay. So I need 4s. I need at least 1.
8 damage.
Yeah, you got it. Damn. Nice.
Hot damn. There go Cogfort. Does that change the makeup of this game? Probably not. The score is far too asymmetric, as the scientists will say. Yeah, it's an awful lot to claw back from. But again, I think that was pretty neat. That was pretty neat. So the reason why that was possible, by the way, was because that boat was diseased and had taken multiple hits from disease to cut through its armor. So it had been at a weakened state. Because the one thing that KO do not like are mortal wounds, that is for sure. Because the boats are extremely durable. But the combination of disease and the high damage from the Cogfort actually took down a boat. That was pretty exciting, I gotta say. We'll find out whether the Admiral dies now. If that happens, what does that matter? Has he scored Master of the Paths yet? Oopsie, didn't mean to do that. He has not scored Master of the Paths yet. Actually, if he kills the Admiral, that would also get him a battle tactic. All right. That scores some points. Let's see what happens.
Little dude will swing back into your shaman.
Yep.
4th. That's like at least the 3rd double 6 I got this game. Not at consequential times, but nothing. I could have used it there.
Yeah. Now Plague's only 5.
Yeah. Probably gonna kill him. I really shouldn't have put him there, but. 2-way. Damn.
2 at no run.
Say both.
Okay.
He still might die. I'm gonna lose some bodies to disease here.
Yep.
That looks like all the combats.
Yep. Start with the one model over here.
Yeah, so he's just dead.
Yep.
From disease, right?
Yep.
So these
And
will
then
come
here.
off. You got
0
him.
for
Yeah,
3.
I never should have put him. He's not within. Check just in case. It looks like more than 9, but it's 9, right? To spread?
No.
Yeah, it's just a little short. Okay. Got the token.
And now for here.
I shouldn't have put them in, but I did slow them down.
Yep. For here.
2.
For 2.
Grab 2 basic guys. And that's that, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Score it up. So you're gonna get control 1.
Yep.
Currently I hold 3 of them, so no more. You get a secondary. You were underdog,
Yep.
and you got it. Yeah.
Yep.
So you got Wrathful, because you had 1, 2, 3 units fight at a 4 on the battlefield.
Yep.
Got a Master of the Path. Coming up with a strong turn here.
Yep.
Not too shabby. I got 45. You're 35.
Yep.
Sweet. Roll off for round 4.
Yep.
Ah.
Yep. I'm gonna have to take it, see if I can, because I'm ready. I'm still underdog anyway, right? Yeah.
No, because you're behind by 10. You'd have to be. It's 11 to
Yeah.
miss out on. So you wouldn't get battle tactics
Yeah.
and stuff. But if you don't take it, I just shoot everything into this thing.
Yeah.
So this is gonna rotate, if that changes anything for you. If you take it, you run on here. I forget how far you are.
Brother, I am loving the turn of events. I thought this was all done and over, but no, he scored 2 battle tactics in the last possible turn. Does he take the turn? I hope so.
I don't know.
I'm gonna take it.
Fucking right. Take that turn. Take that turn. Yes.
Off and try to take a point. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try it. I'm gonna take it.
Try and get those gunhaulers out of there, I guess
Yeah,
is the plan.
that's what I'm gonna have to do.
And run
Love
those
it.
guys on.
Yep.
Try and score, get a primary lead. Sounds
So,
good.
place of power. Gonna make this a skirring.
Is it 12? Who's using it? How?
I was just about to ask that.
Oh, is that hero even in the regiment?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
hero.
cool. Yeah. But is it 12 from the hero or 12 from the place of power?
12 from the hero.
That I can't not remember.
Because I think it's from the hero activating and you'll be short.
Okay. 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 I'm gonna make him actually. Yeah, I'm gonna make him a scare.
Keep those shields up so that he cannot be targeted. Man, I am really, really digging that. That is just so good. All right, so the action plan. My man is trying to basically cap the top objective. He'll run with those plague bearers to do that. And he's also planning on moving the cogfort toward those tugboats at the bottom of your screen. So he'll stop roughly 3 inches away from them. He will fire all guns into him potentially, lift maybe one, and then he's going to try to maneuver. But to get on that objective, I don't think he'll be able to do that. So, personally, maybe he should, depending on how much damage is on that Ironclad with the blue balloons, maybe firing all guns there? Oh, he went with a rally. Interesting. Yes, his buddy's actually telling him to do this instead, do the half-inch. Because when you bring back models, folks, you have to bring back models within a half-inch of the models that were originally there. So you can't chain them out, but you can get an extra 1.5 inches, right? So that's what his buddy's telling him right now, so that he can just auto-run on there. Once those plague bearers get on that objective, when it does click over to his opponent's turn, they'll be -1 to hit. That is not nothing. And with the cog fort on the board still, that boat is going to be hard-pressed to want to shoot at those guys with that modifier, especially with the cog fort that apparently is just kicking butt right now. Now, the question is, does he unload completely into the tugboats and then possibly execute a charge? See, the problem is I don't think his opponent's going to remove the tugboat that's in his way. So he's not going to get on there. I wonder how close, again, the Ironclad, the one with the blue balloons, how close it is to death. He might just unload completely into that and then just charge the tugboats just to kind of lock him down a bit. That is also a possibility. He will score one. He'll score the primary, and then he'll score a secondary. He won't score full 10 if he does it that way, but, I mean, it's still a good chunk of points. And forces the point to his opponent. What plague bearers does he have left? He only has 2 Maggotkin units left. Oh no, I think he has guys. He does. He has Pox Reges hiding behind a place of power, still on the field. That could try. No, they're not going to do nothing. But they are threatening that objective, maybe, so that it could get more. I don't know. This is way more interesting than I thought it was going to be. We'll see what happens. Go Cogfort.
I was saying, like, you don't even got to run. You can tag it, and if you want more on it, you just charge this.
Yep.
Like it's just on.
Yeah.
I imagine. It just clips.
Clip it.
It's one where instead of just 3 more bags,
That's their wounds, yeah.
Yeah. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, it's worth already you're scoring a point just doing
Yeah.
that.
Boys, I'm just curious. That's all.
Yep.
I'm not
Oh, okay,
conflicting.
cool.
I'm just trying to figure out
We've
how many wounds
we've
got.
slowly
So this-
slowly stopped making mistakes here.
So this one only has 2 wounds allocated to it, and these little tugboats only have 2 wounds allocated to it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Cogfort doing some
Over
work.
here, yeah. It finally
Doing
did
some
something.
work.
Yeah.
I'm digging it.
It kind of did. The 12-inch guns really take a bit of wind out of the sails, but
Sure, but you
Yeah.
know what's also really cool though? Not being able to target it with shooting.
yeah,
Hot damn.
that ability's good.
That is sweet.
I'm curious to check the city's documents from today if anything got
I
tweaked.
checked I looked up this
Yeah.
on the thing. There was no adjustments to it.
Nice.
Because usually they push the FAQ onto the app as well.
Yeah.
I can double check to see if there's an update, but to my understanding, it works exactly the way that works.
Nice.
If that's the case, that makes that cog fort super interesting.
Yep.
Especially if they scale back obscuring a little and then you start seeing more people popping up shooting in their list.
Yeah, that makes it, yeah.
But the other list I was thinking of using his ability with the Bellacore, but this thing is too slow, but you have to auto run it to make it work. But yeah.
What are you talking
Oh, not Bellacore. I meant Demon Prince.
I was about to say Bellacore.
No, Demon Prince.
Oh, yeah.
Completely different armor.
Demon Prince. So he moves up and can't be shooting.
Yeah.
And just go in
Then
and
you
do
can
your mortal.
safely use the wing one.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, non-unique,
Yeah.
Yeah.
friendly.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could target the Demon Prince.
That-
That has avalanche of flesh, at least for now.
Yeah.
That
We'll see
could,
whether that sticks around.
could be pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
This was it. The city's documents today had Scourge of whatever the new realm was in their points list.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, but I didn't have time to look. Was it an old Scourge of Ghyran data sheet or is it a new Scourge one?
Okay.
Rumor has it they're sticking around.
Yeah, I assume it's enough comes into the season. Maybe a few things drop, a few things add.
Yeah, because I mean the Scourge guy ran Glock King, you could drop that safely and not care. The Scourge guy ran Drycha, you could drop that
Yeah.
if you wanted to, or if you leave it, who cares? Like, anyway.
Okay.
All right, Kev, you got some decisions to make.
Go
What else
ahead.
you got?
Do you want to shoot?
I assume this doesn't fit, so I'm not going to redeploy.
No, you're right.
Oh,
Not
maybe.
gonna lie, I was hoping you weren't going to see that. Come on.
Well, if I did, I would have gone this way.
Yeah.
But I'll cover and fire this into these.
Yep.
So we got 3 damage weapon
Yep.
on 5. 2 hit. 6 damage. Here, let me roll the next one. Pool it all
Yep.
together because you're not getting saved.
Yeah.
6 so far, and another 4. 10 damage.
So another 4. Okay.
So I can't wipe the squad. Oh, nice roll.
So 1, 2.
So you're gonna lose 3 bodies and pull the dice
Yep.
off? Okay. Better than nothing.
2.
Look at that guy.
3. Yep.
Gotcha.
This one.
Cool.
Yep.
Oh, you know what? That was out of order. You guys shoot your cog fort still.
Yep.
But
It's fine. It's,
yeah.
it
It
wouldn't
doesn't
matter.
impact, but yeah, we're all over the damn
Yep.
place today.
So-
Jeez.
I'm gonna do auto attack for here because I need to do much damage
Sure
I
thing.
can.
So you've spent 2. This is wrong. You've spent 2. You're not underdog.
Oh, 2.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's all
Yeah.
here. I've been tracking.
Yeah, yeah.
So you're shooting the Gunhaulers?
Yep.
So I'm going to defense it.
Yep.
So I've got 2 points, 2 commands, you got 2 left. What is this?
This is his weapon going into.
He
the
has 3
fort.
weapons, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All of it. So.
Yeah, I know, but when you gotta say, yeah. So I know what the hell's going on. 1 hit.
Yep. One. No, this is.
Yeah, one hit.
1 hit.
1 on
for
2.
the rooting on choose. 1 at -2.
Okay, so 3 up save because of the defense. Why do I see this flipping to a 1 after?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is which one now? See what I mean?
They're both the same.
They're not. They're
Oh,
not
okay.
in any
Yeah.
way, shape, or
Sorry.
form the same. So when you roll them and don't say,
Yep.
so the middle one, because you're
middle one.
going in order, I
Yep.
assume. Yeah.
Middle one.
Ooh,
so
a bad
two-
roll, buddy. Oh no, good
No,
roll.
shoot,
You
yeah.
all attacked, right?
Yeah.
So you did a rally and all out attack.
Yep.
Okay, we're right. That saved you 4 hits there. Lucky. Nope. Although it didn't quite go the whole way with it. Okay, cool. Ran 1 on those.
Yes.
So these are 2 up. So no.
Yeah, those-
Okay. Cool. And then the final one. This
Final
is what
one.
D3 damage, right?
So yep.
Cool. 3s and 3s.
Yep.
On one note, there's no way I'm getting priority. Probably not anyway.
2.
Cool. 2 ups. Golden.
I have to do something. It's like. That's it for my shooting.
I hope those stay. I haven't used that data sheet enough to be satisfied yet. Yeah, go ahead. I already we messed up the cover and fire and did it earlier.
Okay. That's it. Now charges.
Yeah.
They're going into the boat.
Oh. Command point.
Yep.
Cool. You got 1 left. It's not even your first snake, guys. Wait, don't grab it. Get a measuring stick and think about what you're doing.
Yep. 11.
Because look, this is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I
you
need
were
to
just going to
find-
push him in. You don't cap anything. You do nothing.
Yeah.
But
Can
if
I?
you can get, like, here, let me see
Yeah.
this.
I just want to see if I can go over.
No, you can't.
Okay,
You don't
yeah.
fly.
Oh, yeah.
So let's play by the rules. So let's say you go 8 this way,
Yeah.
right? Which then leaves you 3.
3.
See, what you do here, so there, roughly. Now,
Now I can pile in.
kill
get
this
in.
guy, or fight them, pile in,
Yep.
power through,
Yeah.
whatever the hell. You
Yeah.
probably got to get him out of the way to make it on.
Yeah.
So this is your only way on the objective.
Yep. And that be it for. Oh yeah, charges over here into your train
Yeah,
piece.
for sure.
10.
You got it. Want me to slide him over?
That super sucked that he had to re-roll that charge. I really wanted him to be able to have a CP to power through and have 1 CP in the bank for next round. Hold on 1 second. Is this top or bottom of turn? Man, the rounds have been... No, this is top of turn. Yeah, 1 CP in the bank so that he would have an all-out defense for it, just in case. At least 1. But as it stands now, power through might be a dream. And I don't know if even completing that charge was such a good idea and spending CP on it. Better to maybe hold that primary. Just fire at the boats for now. I mean, his opponent more or less is kind of tied up. Now, the good thing about getting into the tugboats is they do not have shoot in combat. So now they have to retreat to do anything. And they don't get to ram. So actually, forget what I said. Charging those tugboats were actually a big, big deal. I forgot about the fact that he dropped an enhancement on the tugboat. So yeah, I would have liked actually for him to just have moved in. I know his friend was helping him out with potential, and that is true. But what I liked about what he did is it also blocked those tugboats, if one of those things survive, from just retreating and getting on his objective. Because where he's landed right now, which is right at the end of that line, if a tugboat dies, it pulls the other out of combat entirely. So he better pile, be within 3 of both of those of Gunhaulers, so that if one of them dies, it doesn't get pulled out of combat, which I believe now he has done that. That's important. And we'll see what happens. But I kind of liked it when he was just kind of pushing forward, to be honest, and foregoing trying to even get that objective, and just be a giant wall in front of those Gunhaulers. They do fly, though, so they could have just flown over them. Ultimately, I think I would have rather preferred them just on it, but that's okay. The point is, by charging the tugboats, they don't get the ram, which causes mortal wounds and all that. So that's what made that worth it. Fonzie in the chat, boats being 2+ is so nasty. Oh my God, yes. Unless you have mortal wounds, the boats are just absolutely incredibly tough.
I mean, I also have Z's back, so I guess I could try like 81.
Because I had 5 commands.
You didn't. You're not underdog.
Oh, no.
We've been through this already. You have 1 left.
Oh, okay.
You re-roll the charge. You never change.
Okay.
Don't worry about this. It's just confusing things.
Going
So,
into your
hold on. Before you roll it, so you put in 4 attacks at 4 damage on him.
Yep.
And you can't disease him, but if you get one of those through and power through, you kill him. So I am going to defense it, which leaves us both on 1 command point.
Yeah.
That is kind of funny. Like, they're all done. I mean, it was supposed to be. It was very easy.
2 at Ren 2.
Let me just make sure that's right. Yeah, he's 3 up to save. So he'll be on a 4 up. Oh, killed him anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, well. It's worth a try, because if he didn't take either of those, you're not getting on the point from a power through. Although, I guess I can always just shimmy the boats.
Yeah.
This was kind of a no-win scenario, getting on the point here
Yeah.
maybe, because of the boats. Yeah, that should protect me okay. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to get you a way on there, but it's hard to see every way I can block all at once. But yeah, the other way you just can't fit, so. These are 4s. 4s.
It'd still be worthwhile potentially to throw a power through. See if you could knock out a boat, maybe a tugboat, and then see where he takes it off and just move 10 inches. Still engage the tugboats. Don't allow them to be disengaged, and move towards your primary objective, which is the objective on the far left hand of your screen, just to be like a blocker. So you can't just simply. So you can threaten it. Is basically it. That's all I'm saying. Let's see what happens now.
I'll tell you right now, it's like a 6-inch base, but with like a 4-inch thing to work with. You know what? Hold on a sec, because you don't got to get through the gap.
Yeah.
But you can't go through my guy, right? So let's mark it with that. Kind of like that. So
Yeah, I won't
your
make
power
it.
through will be 6,
No.
right?
Yeah.
So if you go, you're off the board here,
Yeah,
just
so
to get
yeah,
around
yeah.
me. You can't.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
I didn't even think about
Yeah,
that. You don't
yeah.
have room at the back.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was just no way for you on there, I
Yeah.
guess. Try to make it work. Diseases, I guess? Oh, nothing's disease.
Nope.
Okay, so it's just points?
Oh wait. No, I got my guy.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Over
Four,
there.
4 dice up there.
Yep. But I do. If I do power through, I still do D3 damage.
Yeah, but are you really going to spend your only command point to do a mortal wound? When you could defense all of this shooting next turn?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just can't spend them every time it's available. 3?
Yep. 3. And 1 mortal.
Let me just check. I rolled a 3. Pretty sure this thing's a 3 up save. Yeah. So I take 2. 1 mortal and 1 failed save.
Yeah.
It has nothing to swing back, so we can just score you up. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
To power through and do
Yeah.
2 mortal wounds,
Yeah.
and I still have 18
Yeah.
wounds left. Yeah. So you're gonna get control 1,
Yep.
control primary, control a secondary with that one over there,
Yep.
and that's it because you took a double.
Yeah.
I don't know if that double is necessarily worth it. Okay, so hero phase, I'm gonna roll, try and get an engine work back.
Yep.
Also take, I failed that, just a place of power to unbind here just in case.
Yep.
Although again, I wouldn't recommend your only command point on that. Heal 2+ heal this boat. Got it. Back to full. And he'll give it run and shoot.
Yep.
And that's hero phase.
That'd be -1 to hit, but
All right, so he gave the Ironclad, the blue boat, balloon boat, the ability to run and shoot. So he could throw an auto run right now, and I believe that would be able to hurl him across the table at least 16 inches, if not 18. He'll pick up those Arkanauts, and he'll drop them potentially right on his own home objective to kind of scoop it back from the Plague Bearers. No, that'd be hard. Maybe. What I'm trying to say is, can that blue Ironclad be able to tag the primary objective, which is the one on the far left of your screen, and drop Arkanauts wholly within 6 to tag his own objective and potentially scoop it back from his opponent? When it comes to placing those things, they don't have to be wholly. It's not a teleport. It just has to be outside of 3 inches when the transport happens, or well, call it the transport ability happens. The placement from around the boat as the boat picks up the unit. Okay, so he's actually shifting that direction. Interesting.
Measuring from about there, so that's where I'll meet my finger. You know what, though?
They are just going to reform.
Okay. He didn't block off properly, although it's hard with a 32 mil to block the whole thing. But next time, when you have just one guy,
Nice. So basically what he's saying is I can't get my Ironclad on that objective. That's fine. So what I'll do instead is I'll pick up my Arkanauts, drop them wholly within 6. Some of them will touch that objective. Hopefully enough touch that objective that I could scoop up that primary with just Arkanaut placement. Okay. And now we're going to start putting some serious work into the cog fort. That's not too shabby, is what that is. I'm not sure if he scoops it, but maybe between all the shots, the cog fort is injured. I see lots and lots of damage on there. I'm going to check to see actually how much health he has. I don't know if he could get enough guys on there to scoop up. Looks like he can. Yeah, looks like he can. So assuming he picks up that, he'll score the primary there. And then, of course, if that cog fort falls, that'll be endgame at that point. There'll be nothing left in the tank after that. I'm rooting for the cog fort, but let's see if it survives this round. I'm also going to go check the table to see how many wounds it has allocated to it.
reading for their mortal wounds.
Is that? Let me know when you're done your movement.
Give me a sec. I was going to check if they're... I think they just roll 4 dice when they do their... Oh, you know what? The soggy ones don't do bombing runs. Do I just stay there? Not too much advantage of leaving. You know, I should have thought a little harder. I could have retreated these onto here and scooped that.
Yeah.
My mistake.
Yeah.
This thing doesn't... Does it shoot in combat? You got your data sheet? Oh,
Yeah.
it's right here.
One of them does.
Oh, only a crappy thing. So I'm better off to lock it down. Okay. So I'll just stay like that. Anything for you? Probably not. Oh, you don't even... You have what? 1 command point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And which round is this?
Bottom of 4.
Bottom 4? I will move this 3 inches
Sure.
this way. There you go.
Cool. Okay, so we'll go shooting. Your sham is actually obscured on that objective, so those 4 Arkanaut heavy weapons into your cog fort.
You can't shoot him.
Oh, fuck.
Yep.
I like how you let me set up everything and then tell me in the shooting
sorry.
phase, but I've helped you every step of the way in this game.
Yeah.
That's a real
yeah.
classy
Sorry,
move.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
You were waiting for that. Scumbag Steve over here, or whatever you want to call it. Snaked me, buddy.
No,
After all the help I've given.
That was too funny. I mean, he's not necessarily wrong per se, but it's he got caught up in the moment, forgot about the fact he couldn't shoot the cog fort. That was hilarious. So yeah, that cog fort kind of hard to delete if you can't shoot at it and all you have is guns. You actually have to charge. That's literally it. You have to charge to get rid of it because it's got that buff up. Man, am I putting a cog fort in my Maggotkin army? If I do that, I would definitely not take the Glockin. Hordes and hordes of guys? I don't know. I think there might be some gas in this idea. Are you guys considering taking a cog fort for your army now after seeing this? It's interesting, right? Model's super sweet. And the amount of cool things and conversions you can adapt it, I think would be... Like I thought of taking Idoneth Deepkin, and I don't have an Idoneth Deepkin army, but treating the cog fort like a hermit crab, where you have the bottom legs of it is a crab and the cog fort's like living on top of it. I think that would be a sweet conversion. I mean, that's inspiring. But from my Maggotkin perspective, making a plague tower, maybe kit bashing it with the Death Guard bong piece of terrain, and kit bashing it that way to make it look more Nurgle-y, I think would be also a very, very cool conversion. Yeah, kind of digging it.
Nothing.
Okay. And he's gonna attack your boats.
Mm-hmm. Take a second.
Yep.
This is literally the last play of the turn. You have a command point.
Yeah. All attack.
Yeah.
3s.
Cool. Damn. Jeez. You got it. Yeah, wounds on 2s.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nice roll. Run 2, puts me to 4s. I fail 1.
Yeah. 4 damage.
Cool. At least I don't lose 1.
Yeah.
Set to 6 taken. Yeah, no power throughs, no nothing. You don't have anything.
I'm gonna try.
You could try and disease, right?
I can try to do these on a 4 up.
Yeah, with the 7-inch thing, right?
Yep.
Cool, got it.
And now do damage for 3.
3. Okay, cool. Doesn't stop what I'm doing, but it's still a nice chunk of damage. Keeps the 3 guys on for control score.
Yep.
And then I guess that's turn. Just score it up. So I'm gonna get control 1.
Yep.
More.
Yep.
Because I have 3. Primary. 1 secondary.
Yep.
And that's it.
Yep.
So I'm not in the corners. You know, I should have even just gone and done the corner thing this turn. Shoot. Okay, cool. Round 5.
Yep.
Let's do it.
6.
Jeez, it's almost 10
6
o'clock.
ties.
That's wild. That's to you.
Yep. I'm gonna take it just to speed it up. I'm gonna keep the same thing.
Yeah, for sure. It seems to be working out
Yep.
for you. Yeah, that ability's crazy.
Yeah. I'm now underdog, so I have 5. Gonna rally the guys over there.
You're
so
not underdog. You took a double.
That was last round.
Yeah, so it goes the rest of the game.
Oh, okay.
I'm underdog.
Okay. Rally all of those guys.
For sure.
So.
Did you put a 7 dice for
Nope.
your musician?
Yep. Sorry. One more.
It didn't net you anything
Didn't
extra,
matter.
but
So.
so 2 guys.
I see you. I can't outlast you the long game, so I think I'll call. You want to call it? You win this one. Sure.
And the primary moves to here also.
I gotta.
Sweet.
Yep.
I can't play long game with you against them because you're too strong.
And Shaman's gonna do -1 to wound. Nope.
Spellcasting just hasn't been it this game.
Yep.
You good? That's it?
Yes.
Okay. There's not much of value for me to do. I'll do those Arkanauts, just a rally.
Yep.
Try and get rid of the disease token. All right.
Yep.
3 dice did it.
Yep.
Cool. Go for it. Let's wrap this one up here.
Yep.
You're 12 points behind, but I don't think there's anything you could do about it,
No.
to be honest.
Yeah.
Really what matters here is, can I blow those off the table with covering fire? That's really all that matters.
Yeah.
Because if, well, and I'm going to countercharge over there.
Yeah. Let me just think. Because either way, you're gonna move. You're gonna do damage by going over him. So.
I don't even have to. I'm going to finish him off this turn.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to shoot into here.
No, you're skipping a lot of things.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, if you're not moving or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not going to redeploy. So you're good, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You won the last game too.
So you're just shooting in combat to those boats, I guess?
Yep.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Like it's
So shooting combat.
It's the bottom one.
Yeah.
6 dice, 4s and 3s. I'll defense it.
I have 3 left.
So you're all at attack.
Yep.
Okay.
It's worth a shot.
Oh.
3 and
So he'll go back to 2 up save.
Yep.
Miss the box. Take 1. What's that, D3?
D3. Yep.
So you can't kill a boat with it.
2 mortals.
They're not mortals.
2
wounds,
damage.
yeah.
2 damage.
Okay. And then I will covering fire, and the only target available is those from the Ironclad.
Yep.
Start with the 3 damage. 0 hits again. Oh, falling flat here. 2 damage. 2 hits. 3 plus. 1 Ren 1, so 2 damage. So it's not gonna. I needed to wipe the squad.
Nope.
Cool.
One
Regular
die.
dude. And then you're not charging, I presume. You've kind of forgotten these guys, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna counter charge for 2 command points here. Fail. Well then, it's the way it goes
my
sometimes.
Goodness.
Snake eyes. After all.
That was crazy. Countercharge spending 2 CP, then rolling into Snake Eyes. No option for rerolls because you already used the command on that unit. That is just absolutely hideously bad luck. No 2 ways about that. Now, I still think the KO takes this in the end, but this is actually going to be a very decent scoring turn for Maggotkin. Now, they're he is not scoring 20 points. I do not believe this round. What has he got? He's got Wrathful Cycles, the third, which is you complete the battle attack at the end of the turn if there's a in each quarter of the table. That's not possible. Master the Paths, though, if he's gunning for, did he already score the second one? Maggotkin player only scored the first. So you complete the battle attack at the turn if there are more friendly units in neutral territory than enemy units. And I don't think he's going to get that, unfortunately for him. So, yeah, the max he's going to be able to score is 10 primary, and I don't think he's scoring 10 primary. He's scoring, not 10. He's going to get like 8 or something like that. Still, I thought this game was going to be an absolute walloping, so not a bad showing. Good rally close to the end, but it's going to be a fairly comfortable lead for KO. KO has not gone. Oh, sorry, pardon me. We're in round 5, not round 4, folks. So let me update the rounds there for you. Apologies for not doing that. And we got, boom, 48. And now the guys are probably talking it through.
Not much to do here. I'm still up 6 points, so let's just see what I could score. I can't really get to the corners for Master. And I can't shoot that thing, and I'm not killing it in melee. So I'll just auto run this thing onto here to score primary.
Yep.
Stay on there. And then...
You don't mind rally from over there?
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I'm going to take those guys with me.
Okay.
Because this is worth more points.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead, roll your rally.
Yep. So.
Actually, I should know the results of your rally before I...
Yeah.
Because it...
Okay.
To know if I need to bring the Arkanauts or not. You got 7? Because you got a musician still?
So 3, 4,
Cool.
5, 6, 7.
You good. One guy.
One guy.
Okay, so I'll take the Arkanauts with me when I move.
And then you take it.
Then I take it.
Yep.
So we don't really get, you don't really got to get a guy. Those things will stay there, holding you in combat. And that's just kind of game.
Yeah.
I'm not killing the cog fort. If you kill a boat, it doesn't change anything. And I need the cog fort for any potential secondary or battle tactics.
Yeah.
Because I can't get to the corners for Master of the Path. Because I waited too long to do it. So it'll give me control 1. More primary, 1 secondary. So final score 63 for KO and 48 for Maggotkin.
Yeah.
Good game, buddy.
And there it is, done. Congratulations to KO for taking the fight. Interesting battle, I gotta say. The experiments I saw using a lot of Arkanauts in the Ironclad was actually super interesting. It was I was just so used to seeing KO with actually, at least in this edition of the game, a real proper melee option, and this list kind of forgo that and just leaning on the boats, but it's an enormous amount of damage. Yeah, it was being mitigated by, of course, obscuring and the fact that he couldn't shoot at the cog fort, but a really solid list. I really, really dig it. Also, on the other side, seeing Maggotkin actually use the cog fort was also very, very interesting. It really is a standalone piece. The fact that it could target itself is just anyone watching. If you like notice anything that I didn't, meaning that we were mistaken, please let me know. I've reread it and I'm like going, no, this looks like it could target itself. So just incredible. And it was neat. It's a good combination of both shooting and melee with its flat 4 damage. It supports an army super well by declaring a non-unique unit and making it not targetable by shooting is also really cool. So you could stage units off of it, and then if you fail, you still can't be shot at, is very, very cool. Now, obviously, it's not going to work against every army because not every army relies on shooting to do the damage. But it's a neat option against shooting armies, I should say. Against obviously the melee armies, none of them are going to care. They're just going to dive into whatever you put in front of them. And if you put up a juicy cog for it, oh, I can't shoot you. Well, that's too bad. I'll just put an axe to your face. But overall, very interesting battle. A lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be honest. I thought it was going to be like a landslide victory for KO, but the Maggotkin battled back, so that was super interesting. So in any case, I want to give a big thank you very much for Paul for jumping on stream, and for Kevin for jumping on stream for the very first time. Hopefully you had a good time. And speaking of having a good time, all of you guys, have a phenomenal night. I really appreciate you guys all hanging out with me, and I appreciate the comments on the stream. And of course, if you haven't done so already, man, we really appreciate your support by hitting some buttons. Again, for those of you that have, thank you so much for doing so. All right, folks, I'm going to wish you all a fond farewell. We'll catch you all next week.